Everybody got their voices for.
Well,
I'm hoping nothing goes wrong with my presentation today.
your presentation? It's
Yep.
it's been a whole year, guys, since we
Mm-hmm.
started. Since session 1, not session 0, session 1. So realistically, like a year and 2 weeks or something like that.
Did we even do a session 0?
Yeah, we did technically.
Just not. I don't think streamed. I don't think you guys did it streamed, but
Correct.
you did a session 0 like workshop thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're just us.
Oh yeah, we did that.
Yep. A whole year.
A whole year. I'm surprised that you guys have put up with me for this long.
What do you mean?
I'm teasing.
Okay, good. Well,
this will definitely go fine as I roll my IRL dice.
inside fun, I get to see webcam.
Yes.
Chat doesn't, but I do. Did Nat wake up? Nat's not awake yet. Right now we're just having a few folks for
we have
campfire RP.
We're an hour early.
Yeah, we're early to knock out some talk. Yeah, to knock out some talk.
We're the preamble.
Mm-hmm. Because there's some things that we need to get knocked out, roleplay wise for these folks here. Otherwise, it will delay some beautiful events that I have planned for this session, which we're trying not to avoid right now.
We're trying not to avoid them? Oh, well, let me just...
Because, chat, when I tell you, I have made plans for these people. For these lovely adventurers. Chat, you can see the number of maps and their titles, even though my players cannot.
I mean, we can if we cheat.
Danger.
We'll live.
We can't. We can if we're stinky stream snipers.
Are you stinky stream snipers though?
I only have it up so that I can see
not at 160p, let me tell you.
No, I am also not a stinky stream sniper. My computer is doing its best right now.
Yeah.
And it's going to continue to do its best as I avoid
on desktop. I would, but
so what you're saying is having a webcam makes it so you can't stream snipe.
No, I can't do that anyway.
Foundry takes everybody.
A lot.
Yeah, Foundry does take a lot.
Yeah. Well, and can you not like right click our videos to disable them?
Yeah, I can.
Oh, okay. If you need to.
I also would like to present our queen, who is presiding over the D&D session from her throne.
Oh, hell yeah. Resident cat cam.
Little baby.
She is so sleepy.
I think I have figured out which dice I am missing.
Prince came in here earlier meowing at me and then licking his chops like he was begging for wet food. And I said, you better start making some money. You better get a job. And he did a spin, looked at me like, what? And I was like, do I need to put some toe bean photos online so you can make money for wet food? You can beg chat for money for wet food? He did another fucking spin and just meowed and licked his chops like, okay. So if anybody wants toe bean photos for like $1, it'll sponsor wet food for my fucking cat.
Use the Rust Monsters Reverse Edition. Make them all naked.
Oh boy. Hi, Breb.
Hi, baby.
The Spectre's here.
We have a Breb cam. I hope you're feeling better.
Is a one BlazingPaladin home yet?
Yes, but he's preoccupied.
Oh.
$1 for toe beans. How much is cat food? Cat food is kind of a can of cat food is expensive.
The wet food I get him is $1.25 for like a little 2-pack. I said $1. I did say $1. I didn't say $5. I said $1. Sponsor pinto beans wet food. for $1.
I said 5. See, that's different. $1.25, $5 offers 3, roughly 3, and a decimal of wet cat food for a kitty cat.
Yep. Because he likes the Shiba cut. Anything else he turns his little prissy nose to.
Oh.
He is named aptly. It took us a year to find his name, by the way. Because he came to me as Jirachi, and I was like, nah, that doesn't suit him.
That's not right.
Anyways, but yeah. Are you feeling better, bub? Are you feeling better, Dragon? Both of you?
Dragon, your answers first, please.
I didn't faint today, so we'll take that as a good sign.
Progress is
That's
progress.
about it.
Honestly, me.
Oh, shit.
Work is still stressful. Life is still stressful. Things are still stressful. I will get back to you in about 2 to 5 business months.
More like 2 to 5 business years.
Yeah, no, months.
Oh, boy.
But to answer yes and no, like, I am not in as much pain, but I'm still covered in hives.
Oh. Oof.
Rough.
Yeah.
Time to
Paladin and I found out the hard way that I'm allergic to Downy laundry detergent specifically.
Oh, no.
Meanwhile, I'm over here like, I have made my detergent. Because all I use is all free and clear, and then I found hypoallergenic shit that I made combined together for a powder that actually gets my shit clean.
Yeah, I use some. I found a little shop that does handmade goat milk laundry soap.
Ooh.
So that's what I've been using. Mm-hmm.
Unrelated, by the way.
Yeah.
No, continue.
Unrelated. Oh, I was just gonna say it's super concentrated, and it also leaves your like clothes feeling really nice because it has like goat milk in it. So it's conditioning to the fibers.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Uh-huh.
That is very beautiful. Unrelated. Ari, you asked me what gods I committed the sin of to be haunted so painfully the other night. It was simply balancing of the scales, because after I got on, I proceeded to pull not only Wua's current character 5-star, temporary character 5-star, but her weapon in like 7 pulls. So it was just the balancing of the scales. And I said, you know what, I'll take it.
That was last night.
Oh,
I know what
I paladin.
A paladin in the wild, in his natural habitat.
Hi, buddy.
He's going to pick up he's going to meet the delivery guy, because very rarely can anyone find the actual door to get into the apartment. Ari and Dragon are familiar with this.
Yes.
I feel that. I could not tell you how many times our delivery people get lost because they're like, where are you?
You're surrounded by apartment complexes, you poor bean.
And ours is the only one without a light.
Yep.
And it means that we are very hidden behind a gate. And I get to stay in my hidey hole. And oh shit, I gotta go open the door. Speaking of delivery people. I'll do that later. I'll take care of that when the criminal's out of jail.
Context for a criminal out of jail?
Copper stole on our dinner.
AKA Copper, the dog.
Copper criminal too close to the sun, yes.
Yes, he decided to literally eat someone else's spaghetti. That someone else's spaghetti being Honor's homemade Alfredo.
Yep. He's upset at spaghetti because Lefty is currently driving very far away. So he came home at noon and then just fucking gone, right? And then Copper is upset at spaghetti about it. Normally he leaves my shit alone. So that's how I know he's real upset, because he always acts out when he's upset. So he's currently downstairs in jail. And he will receive parole when the remainder of the party arrives. So,
let's get this party started with our campfire chat that we need to get done before the rest of the party arrives.
We are not doing recaps quite yet.
Not yet.
Quite yet.
And I was persuaded to save my big project for after this arc is done.
Yep. Instead, I have a project.
And an
activity.
A project and an activity.
But one and the same.
Now, I will start with last we left off. Oop, that's supposed to fade out, but it did not. The party had emerged from the caves after meeting with Rune and had set up camp after scouting the area, and currently, at the beginning of this conversation, Mindu and Vaiks have walked off to do some training. Didi is currently on watch and also perusing the area to make sure that it is safe and nothing is coming out. Tavrick is, I believe he is sharpening his weapon in the corner based off of other conversation that has been had. Correct, Honor?
Roughly.
Okay.
He's been wearing it down to something.
Ylvanna is existing, TikTok is existing, and Percival and Luthien are at the fire.
I was meant to inform that TikTok is currently in deep stasis.
Noted. I know exactly why now that has been said. Great. Perfect. God. That conversation was great. Anyways. So, currently the conversation, as far as I'm aware, begins with Luthien and Percival.
I believe it comes back it happens when Vaiks is coming back from training with Mindu.
Yeah.
If I recall correctly.
Percival and
in
Luthien
the party
are...
chats.
Yeah, Luthien and Percival are currently at camp together.
Yep, it begins with Luthien.
Hmm?
So, Luthien sits.
Go ahead.
For easy clickies.
Yeah, for easy.
So Luthien, she sits by the fire and kind of glances to Percival and then back over her shoulder to where Vaiks had gone, and then back to Percy and says, well, I got some answers from Rune and Mindu, and I would like to share them if you're willing to listen.
As Luthien is talking, Vaiks is walking her way back, looking fairly worn out, and rolling her shoulders as if trying to ease the tension from them, from where she is coming back from the north with Mindu. Well, camp had been set up. There are things we should share as well, but I would be interested to hear what you learned first. And she'll sit down across the fire, pulling a few supplies from her bag as she settles.
Percy is still wrapped up in his fully buttoned up cloak and is silently mending the pants that he ripped, but is listening and looking at Luthien with silent intrigue.
Luthien, she seems a bit nervous. She takes a deep breath. Her hands start fidgeting with some pebbles that are on the ground of this floor, and finally looks up to Vaiks and Percy. Well, I found out that Emery has never directly lied to us. While they carefully hid or excluded the truth from us through games with their words, they never outright lied. The whole reason Emery got involved with AC was for revenge and to weaken the state. Their lover, Bryn, was killed by a dragon, a trap that Mindu believes was laid by AC because Bryn drew Emery away from him and his affections. Emery ended up loving AC as much as they hated and despised him. Regardless of that, we are all pawns to Emery. Whether they cared or not was the consequence of their passion. They were both the hunted and the hunting, and Emery did what was necessary to gain the trust of those within the state that they wanted revenge on. I know you two were most affected by their actions during this game. I am of the thought that it may be good to have them back. For one, they know the game of the Exalted and the Viceroys inside and out. It would be good for us to at least have them to consult. Our very own pawn, if you will. Especially since it seems like some of us will have to play the high society game, while others quietly stir and bolster the rebellion within the cities. That way we can cover the tracks of one another and take down the Exalted from two fronts. Secondly, I think that we all have questions that only Emery themselves can answer. Percy, why were you and your drugs so important to be distributed? Does it weaken the state? And if so, do we need to expand that? There is also the fact that I assume, since their magic is off of Vaiks, there are many others who no longer have that hold. That no longer have that hold on them. Whether that is for good or for worse, we won't know until we're back in society. And if it's for worse, I'd rather have a backup plan with the person who laid the plan in the first place.
Vaiks takes in her words, expression as even as possible, and she glances at Percy as if sharing like a silent understanding of the situation, then looks at Luthien with a deep breath. I have no say in what we do in regards to Emery, but that is because bringing her back requires a cost I cannot pay. I have no right to choose here. And her eyes flicker to kind of like take in the party members that have scattered about. And at the questioning look that is undoubtedly on Luthien's face, she elaborates. I used my question to ask Rune what the process to bring Emery back was, since we would otherwise be going in blind. She made it very clear that the price is death. A life for a life. However, she also said there was nothing stopping us from reviving the person that died once the process was complete. But in that same vein, we will have to kill someone for this. They'll have to suffer the pain and aftermath of death and rebirth. Currently, the only qualifiable souls for the process are Percival, Tavrick, Ylvanna, and you.
Percy looks back down at his lap, silently shaking his head, and the shadows made from the flame around their camp seem to shift, move, and sharpen, like it's breathing as his brow furrows, but he says nothing.
Luthien's eyes fall on Vaiks, and she takes a breath as she processes this new information. I'm willing to be the sacrifice. I've said it before that I will do whatever is necessary to make sure that we succeed and that we have the tools we need in order to succeed. Not to mention, if it wasn't for Tavrick's connection to me and my connection to Emery, he wouldn't be here. and I'm sure he'd be happy on the road with trouble, even if it is lonely. So it fits. Percy, what are your thoughts on this? I have the answers I needed in order to make an informed decision, but I know this will affect you as well, and I value your opinion. I also don't think if I propose anything to the party that it will go over well at this point in time. So please, be honest.
Vaiks' gaze flickers between the two of them. The tension in her jaw, the only show of her displeasure and uncomfortability at the situation. But she otherwise holds her tongue.
The shadows around camp swell and grow bigger and bigger, avoiding party members besides Percy and Vaiks, where it freely mends with their own, as if making a mad dash to the campfire, before Percy takes a deep breath and lets out a sigh, causing the shadows to recede back to normal. I don't like it. I would rather none of us die, but it is between me and you, as his gaze is cold and steeled as he looks at Luthien. Tavrick has already been through too much unnecessary turmoil, and Ylvanna, I can't do it. Emery is our problem, and in some way they always have been. He seems to bite his tongue and chew on his cheek for a second, stopping anything else coming out.
Luthien's eyes are determined and focused on Percy as she gives him a nod. At least it wouldn't be a true death, and we would be able to be revived. Ylvanna has too much to lose, just in case. And Tavrick was brought into this mess unwillingly, so this would be too much to ask of him. Percy, you and Vaiks are the two I trust with my life and with any of the information I hold. So please, when the time comes, either hand me one of your daggers or do it yourself. I don't care about the pain, and even if I beg for you to stop, keep going.
Mindu approaches and sits beside the fire calmly. I am almost offended that after such great effort, I am not on that list. Death will change you in ways you do not expect. Are you certain you would embrace this? You may even hold a different goal or attitude when we resurrect you. What are the scrolls you acquired, Flower? And he's looking at Vaiks when he says this. And I think you may be an option given I have determined you are not as cursed as I am.
At the question, Vaiks will begin to go back through her bag of holding in this regard. I purchased 5 scrolls of Revivify along with their material components, 3 of which are on my person and 2 are in Tavrick's care. The remainder are healing spells in case any would be needed. And she will pass him one of them to inspect. She had faith in them being up to snuff, but more of for his perusal to inspect. The spellcasters in town are not strong enough to create anything with higher potency. And she, just to explain a little, and she turns her attention back to the other 2. Gaze darkening. And a seriousness to her body language. I agree that both Ylvanna and Tavrick should be left out of being asked for in regards to this task. Both of them have loved ones to return to that are waiting for them, as well as were brought here by circumstance, not choice. Their lives take priority in any situation.
And so does yours, as his gaze shifts from Luthien to Vaiks, softening. They'll need you to keep taking down the viceroys. Even if you were an option on this table, you've given up way too much already, and have already killed yourself first once. You're not doing that again.
Luthien nods, and first looks to Mindu. You're also one I would trust with my life, so if the others are unwilling, do what is necessary for us to be successful, and sacrifice me. I may come back a different person, but that is a risk I'm willing to take. Her gaze then falls to Vaiks, growing sad and bittersweet. You've given so much to us already. You deserve to live a better life now. So at least let me do this for you all. I'm not good at potions like Percy. I can't keep those affiliated with the Exalted from reviving. I'm not strong or especially skilled at survival. But this is something that I can do.
Mindu is inspecting the scroll, unraveling it to scan the contents, and as he is listening to each of them while also reading, with narrowed eyes before he passes it back to Vaiks. It is a flawed perspective that leads you to this belief, Luthien, especially when it is you who has questions for the one you are attempting to trade with. If you give your life to bring them back, the time for answers for you in particular will be significantly smaller, if not entirely gone. Also, it is not your decision to make to deny Ylvanna or Tavrick their own sense of purpose, even if the reasons you list are valid. I would easily offer myself, but alas, I am one flawed by the blood of another and bound to this body. My other concern is if you would want to return to the land of the living after tasting death. For what we see when we die, it is always tempting. And if we were to rip you away from, say, the arms of your parents' visage, or a sense of home, you might be bitter, vengeance, or grief renewed when you wake. I am capable of resurrection more potent to restore the body from its wounds, a gift from my punishment, but it leaves the chance your soul does not return to your body should it not desire to. But you each have a purpose to be lived, outside of any prophecy or what skills you simply do not see. You also have connections here that you may not recognize at this time. Methinks you should each sleep on it, and resume the debate of sacrifice when everyone has a chance to speak for their mind on it. It is only fair. For now, perhaps discuss the other information you received from your questions. After all, the spider does not simply give answers without reason or purpose. Her words carry weight in all realities and realms. And as he has said this, his ears have flattened, and his eyes have shifted to the fire, and his tail is flicking with an old discomfort of something unspoken.
Vaiks shakes her head whether to disagree or to clear her thoughts is uncertain. If what I witnessed before in the afterlife is the same, I have nothing that would keep me in my mother's company permanently. Also, there may be limited time for questions initially with Emery, but that does not mean there would be no chance for more in the future. There is also the option to not slay anyone at all. Rune only mentioned the downside of her being absent would be an increase in difficulty achieving our goals, not that they would become an impossibility. And she does her best to suppress her glower into the fire, and it is very unsuccessful. As if the fire itself is a being. I, candidly, do not believe she is worth it, but I am also aware that my position is incredibly biased and should probably be discredited.
Percy shakes his head softly, trying to remain calm. I can't say my own opinions have improved on Emery, so I'm not going to discredit your own, Vaiks, but if there's an option to make our objective even a little bit easier, I think we should take it. Or at the very least, strongly consider it. What we are going after is near impossible, and if bringing Emery back tips the scales in our favor even the smallest fraction of an amount, in the long run, I think it would be worth it.
Luthien nods, giving Vaiks a small smile as she continues to mess with the stones. I don't want to discredit you and what you went through. It's why I wanted you here when talking about this. I agree with Percy, though. We already have so many odds stacked against us. There's just six of us, 8 if we include Mindu and DD, against pretty much the entire society. A rebellion that we have to fight on multiple fronts. The more cards in our hand, the better, honestly. I also have more information on the Exalted. While I couldn't ask everything, I was able to find out that the Exalted is named Eowyn? Erin. And she was an oracle that was trusted by the royal family of old. She charmed them, and those she didn't charm were removed. They depended on her for small predictions, so that is to say it's likely she still has those abilities. We will have to do our best to keep things under wraps and to work as covertly as possible and keep her eye and attention averted until it's time to strike. It also explains why the others have tried and failed. It's easy to win a game of chess if you already know the outcome. It's much more difficult when your chess pieces move against you without you knowing it. I'll ask more when I can. Rune often comes to me in my dreams. She even taught me Celestial that way. And if I can come back to her domain, I will ask more. She pauses and takes a deep breath, her eyes closing as the crackling of the fire fills the air for a moment. I also know the names and domains of the gods. With the information we got from your mother on their locations, we should be able to piece them together. Then we can map them out and plot a general path that would get us to their locations, hopefully without raising suspicions. But it also depends on what our jobs allow us. I'm hoping with the new promotion, she winks at Vaiks, we'll have a few more options. Even if it means you seek assistance with that paperwork from the lore keepers. Her tone's a little teasing as she looks to Vaiks, and then her gaze falls onto Percy. And Percy, if your request for expanding your business and gaining more resources to other cities is also granted, then that's for better. Regardless, now that we have more information, I think we should start at least forming a basic plan. And if you still have questions you wish for Rune to answer, let me know. And I'll do my best to ask them when I'm able to.
Mindu leans back, hands working on another small carving, as he listens intently before chiming in again. From what I understand, you have eliminated quite the power piece from the board, yes, Wildflower? And Luthien, be careful convening with the spider so often. Knowledge is not everything you think it is. Sometimes it becomes a burden, weakness, and easy to weaponize against you.
At Luthien's kind of like wink, Vaiks does give like a tiny little like eye roll, the attempt to lighten the mood some. Successful but temporary. And she eventually nods in agreement to Mindu and looks at Luthien. In regards to speaking with Rune, when we return to Cordonadar, if we spend some time there, you should have ample time to converse with them if you need to. I'm sure we all have many personal questions that need answering. And some things to figure out. Regardless, and she looks back at Mindu. AC being removed from the equation does give us more space to move within Waterstar, and to explain further. My position is only secured temporarily as long as AC is dead and Emery remains missing. After a month of no word from the previously active Herald, they are presumed dead and new members of the community are chosen by the Exalted to take their places. I am, or was, a shadow to the Viceroy. His eyes, ears, sword, and shield. The term assistant is really just a way to explain proximity without suspicion. Presently, I am the only one required to fulfill the Viceroy and the Herald's clerical duties if they are incapable for any reason, until the positions are filled once more. You should expect the same system to be upheld in every city. Killing the Viceroy alone will not be enough. But it also means if we do slay the Viceroys to weaken the Exalted, the systems in place for the people won't collapse. They'll be mostly the same. Which means the people
Luthien.
shouldn't suffer. Mostly.
Luthien lets out a small huff of a laugh and looks to Mindu. I know. I really only ask for information that is necessary. If there are bear traps on the path I walk, I'd like to know how to spot them and disarm them. Knowledge is a double-edged sword, she tells him, tilting her head to the side. It seems like you are familiar with Rune. Have you met her in another realm, like you did with Emery? She asks before her attention is once again grabbed by Vaiks. Is there a way that we're able to sway who becomes Viceroy? If we can determine whether someone is a supporter or not? While we might have temporary freedom within Waterstar, I think the more connections, the better. We might be able to monitor and anticipate different movements better. Plus, the new Viceroys will hopefully not be as powerful, and with the less powerful Viceroys, the Exalted would have less power overall. Replace all the knights with pawns, if you so will.
Mindu looks at the fire again, his nose and whiskers twitching. A similarity to her, as there are others similar to each domain in every realm. The version I met was, well, irrelevant now. But it is unlikely you can manipulate anything because you are but small pups in a big forest of predators. As he goes from basically mumbling to speaking a lot clearer for you.
Vaiks shakes her head, almost like in, not in disagreement, but also like woefully. From what I am aware of, the easiest way to influence who takes the position is line of succession. If Emery is returned to Waterstar and is found innocent of any wrongdoing regarding the Viceroy's death, then she will take his place. After her would potentially be me, with a similar process. However, a Viceroy hasn't been replaced in hundreds of years. All I know is speculation and conjecture based on procedure documents and formalities. And she rubs a growing headache lodging itself in her temple. It's likely the reason I was placed under AC to begin with. The fact all the Viceroys are connected to one another via the Exalted and are aware when one another is killed makes me uneasy to have Emery take the position. Distrust in her overall judgment aside, I have doubt the Exalted would simply miss a divine presence tied so closely to her if AC had figured it out months without the gift of divination. If we're determined to revive her, her being caught like that would make this, frankly, all for nothing. And her other hand wraps firmly around the pendant on her neck, and her gaze darkens as she considers this situation. And there's almost a faraway look on her expression before she refocuses on the party.
But if what's been said is true, and AC truly loved Emery, and Emery in their own fucked up way grew to love AC, then who's to say he found them out? What if AC just told him and he kept it a secret? Whatever the case, if you were next in line, given recent information, you would also be a, granted lesser, divine presence connected to the Exalted. So even then, resurrecting Emery and having them deal with it would be better than tossing you into the deeper part of the wolf den.
Luthien nods. And, like Mindu said, Emery may not be the same Emery we knew. Parts of them may have changed. They might not want to go back and be Viceroy, but would be willing to support and provide consultation from afar. I would say it might be likely that AC knew and believed Emery was loyal to him, so he didn't do anything, or convinced the Exalted not to do anything. She lets out a sigh, also rubbing at her temples. Then there's the whole Bryn situation. At the very least, if they don't want to go back to Bryn's, we might need to figure out who takes over that. And if there are any secrets or magecraft that would need to be known as a proprietor of Bryn's, then one would need to know that. I also think it might come across as suspicious if both AC and Emery disappeared off of the face of the earth at the same time. And it might make the Exalted try to monitor greater magics done outside the cities better. And I could see that potentially becoming an issue for us and the gods. She shakes her head a little. When I think about it, the bad of not bringing Emery back seems to outweigh the good.
At this point in your conversation, Dee Dee approaches, having cleared the area, giving Mindu a small nod, silent communication, and trading places with him as she sits. She looks at Vaiks in particular as she says, "It is precisely why you were taken, and things have occurred the way they have. Unfortunately, some missteps were made that compromised the original setup due to some overzealous attitude, but you were meant to follow that path all along. It takes time to earn one's way close to the old seer that's taken over, and the magic tying them all together is forbidden, lost to most. It is a cursed blood magic, similar to what Mindu has endured, but worse in a way. As for Bray's Iron Hearth, well, my opinions are my own. The consequences are risky either way. No worse one way or the other. I think you're overthinking that part."
There's a moment of contemplation from Vaiks as she opens her mouth and then closes it. I could tell the truth, or just enough of it. And then it's almost like a murmur to herself. And then she speaks louder. If Emery refuses to return to the city as Emery, then I can simply tell the partial truth. And if there's anything Bryn's wise, frankly, as being her ward, under all documentation, Bryn's goes to you, Luthien. But again, I can tell the truth. Emery was a vengeful lover and used Stacy's trust in her, as well as our investigation of the area, to lure us all into a trap. We lie about the location we discovered the Sovereign in. I admit that
Emery was killed in combat. We use our limited knowledge of dragons to our advantage and claim that that's what we think killed them when she burst into flame, as we were ordered to flee the scene by AC. The detail that AC has died would be only something we claimed to learn with certainty upon returning to town, since we would have no way of knowing. I forgot pronunciation for this.
Viceroy Canewin.
Okay, I thought so. I just wanted to be sure. Thank you, voice in my head. Viceroy Canewin doesn't have the ability to delve into minds that AC had. Frankly, I'm not sure if any of them do to the extent, and certainly not to Emery's. If we immediately storm her office in panic and plea instead of feigntful ignorance, it may work in our favor. She has pride, or assumed superiority, to her that AC used to his advantage often. She tends to assume she knows more than anyone. Playing the ignorant peon is easy around her because she already assumes everyone is one. Just an avenue to consider as well. We could just tell the truth. They have no reason to know that we were sent there to god hunt. And Percival, Luthien, while I appreciate the protectiveness, I have no way of avoiding the wolves unless I feign death and hide away forever. They already have my scent, so to speak. Best to den and bed with them in my own terms than any others.
Luthien pauses for a few moments, seeming to think things over, her hands still busy with messing with whatever is around. I think that is going to be the best operating plan we have going forward. She tilts her head, thinking things through a bit, slowly nodding. We'll just need to make sure that all of the panic looks real for all of the party, as well as we will all likely need to be there. Well, is there anything else that anyone can think of? She asks, giving Percy and Vaiks a small, anxious smile as they've talked about this.
Vaiks again shakes her head, which seems to be a common theme in this moment. Nothing that can't be discussed at a later time. We'll solidify our decision on Emery after resting. I'll share final watch with Ylvanna if you two are all right with the first. Didi will likely cover our middle gap if it is needed.
Didi nods. I think you all need rest before anyone attempts to die. None of us know what waits beyond the grave here, especially since it's been filled with ashen remains since the first ploy. To tell you all, there has been rumor of, well, the living don't hear it, but I'm sure Vaiks you would hear it if you listened. Rumor among the dead that something else rests behind these doors that we are waiting to enter. So I would expect to be on guard before we step into this place tomorrow.
Vaiks' expression kind of sours a little.
Things have been restless. That I can agree with.
Well, Minju's got first watch. I think a lot of you should rest. I don't get much of that, so take your time. We'll handle the things that might come in the night. And I think this is going to be a perfect opportunity for a paladin and an honor to also do their conversation.
At this point, Vaiks would nod in agreement and step off from her little makeshift seat of rock and stone that's been collected, and make her way, glance over her shoulder and give like a little awkward wave as she exits the conversation silently and walks over to Tavrick.
So hi, Paladin. Welcome.
Hi. Yes. Hello. Tavrick is kind of off to one of the sides. He's heard the entire conversation, and the entire time he's just been sharpening his blade with the whetstone that he has.
As the party begins to kind of scatter and wander in their own separate directions, Vaiks would sit down beside him on this like piece of dilapidated like wood beam, essentially. And there's an awkwardness and then a somberness to her body language that still lingers from when they spoke to Rune. Almost as if already, not necessarily in mourning, but it's the same energy that is given when a guard has been chosen or told to defend their post. That somberness and solemn energy. She avoids eye contact with him, just as he's been avoiding most of the party.
I know this seems out of place, considering the location, but I don't consider you as just a coworker, Tavrick.
And her speaking sounds almost like a confession, like the type of words you'd say as if you're not going to get the chance to say them again.
I cannot expect you to believe any of our sincerity after hearing Luthien's admission, but I'd like to say I consider you, well...
And she shifts a bit, almost embarrassed, as she admits.
My first true friend, one without pretenses or duty or assignment attached.
And she clasps her hands together tightly as she leans on her elbows nervously.
I'm not certain what's going on in your mind specifically, nor how to help ease the burden, but I'm familiar with the look of someone haunted by mistakes they can't take back.
Tavrick continues to sharpen the blade. His face holds an air of numbness with a slight hint of hurt. His blade, despite being pristine and sharp, he still continues to obsessively sharpen it, letting his mind get lost in the repetition and monotony of the task. His shoulders drop a moment, taking in her words. His face solemn, contemplating, mulling over every word that left her lips. A long moment of silence hung in the air before he responded, making sure he found the right words for the emotions he was feeling. I believe you, Vaiks, or at least I believe you the most. I feel you're truthful to me because you've been nothing but honest to me. His eyes look towards the fire, the light flickering between them. And I'm reevaluating things right now. Second guessing myself. I feel his words trailed off as if he was talking to himself in his own head, shaking his head to bring him back into the moment. That doesn't matter right now. I just appreciate you asking. In fact, you're the only one who seems to ask me anything, and I appreciate that. He goes back to sharpening his blade, sliding the stone as sparks reflect in his eyes as he contemplates his words. As for the haunting part, I don't understand what you mean. The only person I've killed is AC. And I still don't know if that was the right call, but I've come to terms with what I did. And he turns back to Vaiks with a hint of confusion on his face. So, what do you mean by haunted?
Well, first, I believe that you made the right call as someone carrying him around.
And she kind of gives him like a nervous smile to try and break the tension a little. And then, but inevitably her eyes shift away as she thinks of the right words, her brow creasing in thought very slightly. But she quickly looks back at him, opting to describe what she sees directly over anything else.
Not a literal haunting, but a figurative one. And it doesn't have to be a killing, though it's the most common cause. A horrible event, an accident, maybe a tragedy, but it doesn't go away. It stays with you, whether you fully remember it or not.
She turns her eyes away from him as she breaks eye contact, opting to stare at her own hands instead.
It sinks into your bones like a disease. You feel like you suddenly can't breathe, like the guilt of action or survival is stealing the very breath from your lungs so badly you'll suffocate. You see or hear things that should be in the past as if they're right in front of you. That's the haunting I refer to.
The tiniest corner of her bottom lip flattens as she bites it in either worry or nervousness. It's hard to tell. It could be both.
I don't see it often, but the look on your face a few different times today isn't one you tend to mistake for something else.
Sorry, excuse me. He stares back at her, more confusion filling his face, as if she had begun speaking a foreign language. His brow furrowed as he stared at her face, as if doing so would help him remember or recall anything, but nothing came. I don't remember anything. I don't know what you're talking about. What did I do today? Is there something I did today? I don't think I did anything today. His face began to flood with confusion and uncertainty. And Vaiks rolled an insight check on this and got
a 28.
To my 11 deception. Or no, that's later. Hang on. No, this was just a flat. This is the flat one.
28 insight on that.
And she
Trying
saw
to figure it out.
His words were genuine. He seems to have a sense of gaps. Like he's trying to put pieces of a puzzle together in his memory. But none that would be long enough to bring him concern. He genuinely doesn't remember what you're talking about. Look, Vaiks, I'm exhausted. It's probably just that. I'm sure once I get some decent rest, I'll be okay. Because, let's be honest, I've been woken up the past few times, slept on a bench, and magically restored. So I haven't had genuine sleep in a while.
Vaiks' eyebrows knit a bit closer together, this time in concern, looking at him from the corner of her eye for a long moment before... Maybe so. It's been a long journey so far. If that's truly the case, however, she turns to face him directly. Would you be willing to explain what that look on your face in front of that imprisoned Goliath skeleton was about? I don't wish to misinterpret it in the future. You jerked away from the door as if it burned you.
He looked a little confused again, trying to recall what she meant. Not sure if she was just messing with him at this point. Oh, right. I just had a bad feeling, like it was something I shouldn't touch, that's all. Considering the domain we're in, it's probably best to let sleeping skeletons lie. His face winced a moment as he tried to recall what she was saying.
She's not convinced. As her eyes narrow a hair more at him, pressing a bit further. We're in the domains of knowledge and madness. The undead are unlikely here, though not impossible. I would also know, but unwanted thoughts and memories are far more likely. And there's a raise to her eyebrows that shows that she's not fully convinced with what he's saying, and she doesn't think he's fully convinced either.
And then insight rolls were made.
There's a moment of silence that she gives him a chance to, like, explain himself if he chooses. And insight rolls were indeed made against a deception check.
Which was very terrible. Vice got a 24, I got like an 11, and so
you poor
Tavrick
fucker.
is I know, I was so upset with my rolls.
However, the inverse was that Tavrick did get a 28 insight on Vaiks to know she's not buying it. But she is being genuine with him pretty well, completely. As candid as possible.
Mm-hmm. So Vaiks does get a sense from Tavrick that he is lying, but not because he intends to deceive, but because he's trying to fill the blanks with something to rationalize what he experienced, because he genuinely doesn't know either. Let's see. On discussion.
If he continues to remain silent, she sighs and has a second or two of self-deliberation, and it's visible to see the gears turning as she kind of weighs a couple of different options, and then she sits up straight and beckons him to lean in with a hand, looking like almost like her feathers are ruffled. Like she looks agitated, but not necessarily at him, just like at the situation.
Can you come a bit closer? I wish to see something, if you allow
it. Still just as confused by the situation and now her actions. He does scoot a bit closer, still hesitating. Vaiks, you're acting strange. You're not going to surprise me and turn out to be a vampire too, are you? He said jokingly while trying to deflect the sense of unease that was happening with him. You're not going to let this... You're not going to give this one up, are you? He said, kind of with an exhausted sigh and a nervous smile.
And she shakes her head with a little, like, tiny little chuckle. No, just raised by one. And no, I won't be letting up on this in this circumstance either. When he gets close enough, her hands cup his cheek. They're cold. And she looks directly at him, this small, uneasy frown on her face, and brows still knit firmly together as she thinks aloud and kind of just like inspects his expression and eyes as she's speaking. You're not fevered, so that rules out illness being the explanation. My mother promised your memory to return. She did not mention sacrificing recent memory to do so. If that's the case and she deigned to not inform you, then we have a problem. However, you aren't the only one experiencing lapse in memory, and I'm beginning to believe Rune didn't truly let us walk away free of charge. And there's like a threatening aura as she's speaking. And it's like, it's more protective. She does not show any like reverence or respect to these deities. They're almost like nuisances and threats to her as she inspects him very closely.
No, Vaiks. And he kind of grabs her hands and pulls them as he clasps his hands around them, just gently kind of putting them off to the side. My memories are fine. I remember everything from my time as rhodesman to the first assembly of all of us, all the way up till now. I really don't know what you're getting at. If anything, you're beginning to freak me out. A worried look kind of flashes across his face, concern being knit between his eyes as he inspects Vaiks, still holding her hands, clasping around them, keeping them warm just as he did before. I'm telling you, I'm sure I'm fine. I'm just exhausted is all. I'm sure a nice warm bed after some drinks will do me some much needed good. He smiled warmly at her, trying to ensure that he was okay.
She looks down at their hands, and there's a look of frustration on her face that flashes for a moment. And she murmurs, voice barely above a whisper, which I will not do for the sake of those listening at home. Please, Tavrick, let me help. Let someone help. And she clears her throat, looking up at him as if she didn't say anything, giving him a nice, polite, cordial smile back, just as fake as the one he's giving her. I hear you. I do. Just, would you be willing to humor me? Just for a moment. If I listen and find nothing, then there's no harm done beyond an awkward moment or two. You were right, and I'm simply being paranoid. I'll pour you a warm drink myself, and you can go rest easy for the evening.
He hesitated for a long time, mulling over her words, unsure of what she meant. Oh, okay, but only because it's you, he mumbles under his breath. He looks at her and leaned closer as his hands were fidgety and anxious. Okay, so what are we doing? He felt awkward, just kind of staring at Vaiks. I feel like this may be a waste of time, Vaiks. I promise I'm fine.
She shakes her head at his objections, kind of like interjecting with motion more than words. Just be quiet for a moment and breathe.
And she awkwardly scoots a little closer, pulling her hands away before wrapping her arms around him in his torso in a clumsy little hug. Still a little unfamiliar with the process. Her left ear pressed firmly to his chest.
Just relax and let me listen.
Okay. And he kind of pulls her closer and wraps his arm up, holding onto her head to help her kind of cover her other ear and cradle her a little bit so she can focus.
She's quiet for a long moment. And to her, when listening, similar to with Percival, it's noise. Similar to music, similar to a frequency. And when listened to close enough, you can hear intent and emotion and things that are usually kept hidden if listened closely enough. And she is listening hard. And her intention is not to pry, but more to inspect. As she's listening to any foreign sound from Tavrick's soul that would imply that there has been some type of outside influence in doing anything to his memories. And she's quiet for a long, long time. No sound save for their breathing and the crackle of the campfire. Then her arms tighten around him after a moment. And the action isn't in tension or aggression or uneasiness, but comfort. There's a sudden coolness in the air that Tavrick would feel around them as he rubs his back softly, like a crisp fall breeze coupled with a warm cup of mead. And he could swear for a moment he hears whispers. Nothing concrete, just the echo of voices, maybe children's laughter, kind of like the cacophony of the sound of a festival. And again, she sits there for another long moment quietly, just present, before pulling away when he seems ready.
He allows her to lie there for a while before, I want to say, his sense of anxiety kind of comes over him. And he kind of grabs one of her shoulders and pulls her back, and he says, "See, Vaiks, I told you I was fine. Nothing to worry about here. Just focus on the task at hand. Be fine. Just been tired, that's all." A wary smile came over his face as he looked at Vaiks, not sure what she just learned from what he did. Or what she did.
When he pushes her gently away and the distance is created, there is a very small moment where she looks almost ready to cry. And then she kind of composes herself for a second, her gaze heavy, and she finally speaks.
No, there's no outside influence, but you don't have to lie to me.
And there's not pity in her gaze when she looks at him, just a deep, understanding sympathy.
He hesitated a very long time, thinking of what he wanted to say, his mind mulling over everything he's discovered recently. There was a brief break in his emotions to where something seemed to be bubbling up before he stopped, bit his lip hard, as if wanting to say something, but not knowing the words. I think another time, if it was before and he glanced over towards Luthien's direction before looking down at the ground in front of him, I might have. But right now, I don't know what to believe. My mind isn't right. And I hate to say it, but I don't know if this is you truly being kind. And he bit his lip hard, drawing blood for the words that he hated he was about to say. Or if this is another manipulation, he said heavily, broken and unsure. He picked up his sword and stood up, solemn, contemplating, thinking. And I pray it's the first. I need time to sort it out. But you here in this moment, he swallows hard. I believe it's put me on the right path. Maybe over some drinks in the future, I would be happy to have this talk. He gave her a weak smile, and he began walking away. Although it wasn't bad, you can see a weight lifted off of his shoulders a bit.
Her gaze follows his back as he walks away, reassured by the rise in his shoulders from the heavy, almost weight of everything that he had been carrying before, and almost comforted to know that he's holding himself, if a fraction, straighter. And she calls out to him softly. All right, then I'll wait for you. And if he turns back, there is a soft and genuine smile, just a patient one on her face.
He looks over his shoulder as he sees her, and his face softens. You see a moment, a tear kind of welling up in the corner of his eye as it runs down, and he wipes it away. He gives a genuine smile, despite how tiny it was. And I promise I'll come looking for you. Thank you. And he turns back and begins actually walking towards TikTok, standing next to him and mumbling out of earshot.
At this point, as he walks away, she takes a second and looks between the party. And kind of just sits and contemplates for a little bit. And then stands.
And that's where we're going
to Ylvanna. And that's where we're going.
Take a break.
So take a little break, please.
Brother, I've been waiting for 15, 20 minutes for the right moment to join, but you guys were on a roll, and I'm like, you know what? I'll wait until their shit is done, so
oh my God.
So I can join in.
Oh my
You just keep
god!
going,
What
and
was
I'm
all
like, you know what? I'm gonna make
that?
popcorn. You know, I might as well. This is.
I told Bam to
Just go
save
with it.
the fucking popcorn.
Yep.
I
Yep.
do not dis.
Haven't made it yet.
Oh
The
man.
ship is sailing.
What was all that? Oh my god!
I need to change from my goddamn cat. Give me a second.
What a adorably depressive scene.
I would prefer the
Yay.
term
Impressive.
bittersweet.
It is bittersweet.
Bittersweet.
Wow.
It is
It
very
is.
bittersweet. It starts bitter and sweet. I don't know any candy that does that.
Oh, what the hell is this?
Tavrick.
No, that's a snack. It's different.
Oh, okay, you're right. You're so right. I would think at least
He's
a
a meal.
Thank you very much.
He is a half orc. He's large enough to be a meal.
He's
Not a
not
happy
quite
meal, though.
meal.
Sorry.
Not
He's
a
a
happy meal.
goddamn buffet.
What has Fugi done?
Buff.
Okay, there we go.
I'm
Ah.
so glad everybody. Oh my goodness.
Same response.
Um,
Same response.
What have they done to my boy? They
What is
murdered my
this?
son.
What is this?
And that is. Can we take a quick
Oh,
ad
yeah?
break in BRB?
We're gonna take a break.
I'm gonna go take. I'm gonna go free the criminal. He is now back out on parole. I'm so mad. Still mad.
I'm gonna be so real. I actually started tearing up during that.
That's good. That's good.
Do you
Don't
see
be
how
upset about
red
that.
Breb's cheeks are, dude?
The amount of times I've cried in this campaign is ridiculous just to get
Right.
vocal ranges where they need to be.
Oh man.
Also, Bam, what the fuck about the egg message?
They held hands.
Why?
I have trauma.
The
Hey,
egg.
separate
Shut your
campaign,
mouth.
separate trauma.
They held
I mean,
hands.
holding hands to make an egg. That's different
Crazy.
universe.
Also, hi Lefty, TikTok. I mean, I hope your travels were safe. Clearly, you're here,
Ah! He's got dice. I heard them clinking.
Also, I
Yeah.
apologize, TikTok, but there will be a brief RP with Tavrick for a moment
A brief intermission.
at some point because this was
Okay.
the last minute. I decided on something, and I'm like, TikTok would be the one to talk about this.
Well, we'll be back after this.
Yes, I'm back.
Okay. Okay, Bam. It's your turn.
Okay. We pick up the session with two conversations between the party. One between Didi and Percival, and one between Vaiks and Luthien, with the rest of the party present and or around earshot. Didi follows Percival down the tunnel after he ran away from a confrontation with Luthien, finding his bags, shoes, and coat on the floor. Percy is clinging to a cave wall, body matching his last form of dread transformation with slight changes, making it more reptile-like. As it stares at Didi as she turns the corner, it speaks first, addressing Didi in a mental whisper as the guardian of death. The creature says that it is a protector of Percival, stating that while it isn't every soul, Lady Death placed his focus on her son. It explains that Percy grew unfocused and relaxed, and that mixed with the pressure of everything being added back onto him caused him to snap much quicker. It states that he has shown up and ran away from the others to protect Percy and to give him time to recenter. Didi promises that Percy won't harm any of them while they are with him, and that her and the creature can scout ahead while Percy calms down, and the creature agrees. With the rest of the party, Luthien loses control of her emotions and runs down the cave towards Percival, exposing that she has been using Tavrick for her own gain, and then criticizing how Percy handles Tock and Ylvanna, and states it's the party's lack of communication that has become a problem. Vaiks very quickly takes Luthien by the shoulders and moves them to a part of the cave out of earshot, stopping them from saying more things that they will regret as Vaiks clears the air around Luthien's belief and misinformation, stating that while it seems Percival is free to do as he pleases, it is not the case. In fact, Percy has been watched since his days in the academy, and that his trade route is actually a government-approved path to make sure that he is under watch. They also say that Luthien should be more grateful for the bonuses they got while being under Emery's protection, because if they weren't, no way they would have been anywhere near legal documents, let alone a lorekeeper. It is also revealed that while Vaiks remembers Ylvanna from their childhood, Luthien does not, suspecting that it is by Emery's design. Over at the rest of the party left alone, Tavrick is unresponsive, in a daze from the information, developing a panic attack as his heart dumps and his breath quickens. Tock suggests him and Ylvanna go to comfort Tavrick but fail as Mindu takes center stage, gently holding Tavrick as he spirals. Before Tock and Ylvanna leave by Mindu's request, Tav requests Tock to mimic Trouble's breathing to help him calm down. After Mindu makes some tea for him, and he calms down all the way, Vaiks and Luthien return. Tavrick immediately gives the cold shoulder as he collects some tea, and Luthien apologizes for what she said, saying that it's true that she used him and that she did grow to care for him, but he is in work mode. After a while, Didi emerges from the cave behind Luthien, with Percy unconscious in her arms, and just his tunic and ripped trousers. Both Luthien and especially Vaiks come to check on him. Didi notes that while things don't seem to have improved here, she suggests that they keep moving, causing Tavrick, who is still in full work mode, to get up and start. They walk deeper into the caves and enter a large cavern. Didi mentions that one of the paths leads to a small cove of crystals. Tavrick and Ylvanna head to collect it. It's in this cavern that Percival wakes up, coughing and choking. He takes some sippies from Mindu's water canteen. He puts all of his items back on. Didi mentions that someone with a monster inside them had to chase you to help you out, but he's too shaken and confused and tired to care. Once everything is set up and Vaiks does a cute little checkup on all of Percy's body parts, they continue moving. Finding a labyrinth of tunnels that lead to a place they want to get to. They also find 3 dead giant rats in the first room, appearing to have been mauled by some creature. Tavrick and Vaiks investigate the dead rats, finding out that Percy did that. Vaiks suggests that they drop it, as Percy doesn't seem to be ready for the knowledge of his destructive powers. The party moves forward, following Didi down the tunnels. They enter another large cavern. They enter a room of cells worn down by time. While the party is investigating, Luthien gives a small party apology out of earshot from the party. Ylvanna and Tavrick try to enter a cell with a dead Goliath resisting inside, but once Tav touches it, he gets a split-second vision of a disturbing memory. Ylvanna, however, is focused on the dead guy's bag, spending a while to try and yank it out of the cage, but they find some old bag money. They enter another big tavern, this whole thing glimmering like starlight as they travel past it. Luthien tries to reach out to Rune, but her emotions block the trance. Vaiks gives Tab a little origami horse that he tucks in his bag of holding, and Didi informs the group that because of her tight connections with death, she is unwelcome in Rune's domain and will be seeing the party on the other side of the cavern. They enter a very extravagant either chapel or gate, and they move to the middle where there appears to be a glass floor as Luthien starts walking forward, with Mindu getting antsy before bowing down as Luthien turns and faces the party. Now with glowing eyes, the same color of the room, learning that Rune has taken Luthien's body for a little bit. Percy asks for clarification questions on a prophecy he's heard murmurs about from both Luthien and others. It is learned that it was actually Mindu who told them this story, and it is a tale about someone who was betrayed in the past will come and help a betrayer in the future. Luthien gets to ask some of the questions, one of them being how to travel between realms, and the answers to have strong magic, who are the gods and what are their domains, Braze masters anything with a blaze, forge, fire, passion, rebirth, and madness. Elwyn is a trickster who guards travel and all of nature itself. Pax is the crown of order and balance. Ren is the guardian of the sun, light, life, and the arid airs of the desert. Tempest is the guardian of the storm, true chaos, waters, and war. Synthos is the guardian of twilight, peace, and of time. They ask how they can trust the words of the deity of madness, where Rune simply states that you really can't trust anybody's words. It's just about the character. It's only about trusting the person. What knowledge do you need to gain in order to successfully walk the path? The knowledge you must earn for yourself, it's in that scroll. As for the others, they must hone their skill. Who is the exalted? They give a name and say that it is the seer, tested by related to an old royal family who fell victim of their charm and whose resistance was removed. Luthien asks if the real version of Emery was, if it was Braze, or if it was actually Emery, and they get told that Emery did what needed to survive, and that everyone was just a pawn in their game. Vaiks asks what the ramifications is of not reviving Emery. Rune says that they will be revived anyway, but those affected by our magic would feel the repercussions the most, and that the party might face difficulty in the objectives. Not an impossibility, but just a difficulty. Ylvanna asks about their parents, mainly to see if Mpreg is canon, and they learned that she is the child of Elowyn and Isildir, and also cousins to Percy and Vaiks. This information, Percy asks if Emery is keeping tabs on Ylvanna by their parents. The answer is no, as they knew them from before Ylvanna existed. The life we must sacrifice must be living, so that knocks off Didi, Mindu, and TikTok, but being a sacrifice does not stop them from coming back with Revivify. With that, Luthien collapses, and the party goes to make sure that they are okay. Once it is checked that she is all good, and the party moves out of the room, meeting back up with Didi and into one of the open area of mountain filled with ruined houses as they set up camp in front. I skipped a little bit for time, but those were the important notes of last session.
Yeah. What are the results on a bay?
Okay.
Skip out Mpreg, by the way.
So, I
had to involve it.
Hi, Copper. So, God, do you accept multiple rewards?
Yes.
Oh.
Then we have a tie for first.
Oh boy.
Between Natsumi and Dragon.
Ooh.
Hey.
Followed in second place
How the fuck?
by Paladin and Lefty.
What?
And
Wait, how
then
did
tied
you
for
get?
third, we have Breb and Bam.
Heyo!
And tied for fourth is Aerie and Dill.
To be completely honest, I was dishonest in my answers.
That's pretty
Yeah,
funny,
they
though.
got it through for us. They got it through for us.
So, the reward
Facts.
of advantage on any one roll for this session goes to both Luthien and Ylvanna. It must be used this session.
Oh boy.
And then the other thing is...
And free head
both
pats
Lefty
for
and
everybody
Paladin?
all around.
Well, technically it was whoever got less than Aerie and then Aerie threw.
Sorry. I was amused by the questions.
Imagine throwing. That's no.
But yeah, we had four ties.
See, the bullet points work, ladies and gentlemen. You
Yes,
know,
they
right?
do.
They do.
Bullet
They
points
do.
work. It's on.
Anyways, jingle jingle, congratulations to our winners. Thank you for hosting the game, Honor. And thank you everyone for playing. And thank you, Bam, for doing the recap for everyone as we...
I need to write down that I have advantage.
Yes, write that down.
forget.
Anybody?
You not only have you have
right?
advantage this session, but you have the ability to change 2 death saving throw results in the future.
To death.
For any character.
I was about to say, well, you said that would go to whoever scored lower than you.
No, I
Well,
said
actually, technically, if it was above you, then that was the whole party.
Yeah, I was just say it was.
Yeah.
I said it was whoever had first place, whether that was above or below me.
So would they
Okay.
split the death
It's just
save?
whoever had the most points out of us.
Does that duplicate for both Nat and Dragon then?
Or are we gonna have to have a custody battle over who gets away?
You've been through too many.
You do share it, and you can discuss if you would like in your private whispers with each other if you would like to use it on an instance. Be like, hey, I'd propose using one of our things now.
So you guys have a pool of 2 death saves to decide if they're a failure or success.
Nice.
On anybody or anything.
Anybody. Okay. So,
All right.
now we resume with Tavrick approaching TikTok.
I'm assuming TikTok will see Tavrick get up and kind of walk over after discussing with Vaiks.
TikTok was actually in stasis.
Oh.
It was declared to the party earlier that he was in stasis.
Mm-hmm. Tavrick will walk up next to TikTok, and he's not he doesn't crouch down to like get on his level, and just goes, TikTok.
Damn. Oh, hello, Tavrick. How may I assist you?
Do you have a moment? I wish to talk to you about earlier in private.
Of course, I have a moment.
And then Tavrick is going to lead TikTok kind of out of earshot of the group.
A moment has passed.
TikTok, I would appreciate it if what happened was kept on the down low.
How down is the low?
I would prefer if the only ones that knew were the only ones that were there.
Of course. Your confidentiality agreement has been sealed.
Thank you, TikTok. I cannot express how grateful I was that you were there. It meant a lot.
Of course. I am programmed and happy to help assist in any ways possible. Therefore, therapeutic release such as the sound effects that I provided, I am happy to provide it.
I appreciate it, TikTok.
Would you like to hear again?
Oh, no. As tempting as it is, not right now.
Of course.
Maybe another time. I'll let you know.
Please call on my my services.
May I, rather than call it services, why don't I just call on you as a friend?
Friend? Do you see me as a friend?
Well, yes, you help me when
I am programmed to assist.
No, it's a little different than that, TikTok. You saw me at my worst, and yes, TikTok, I consider you a friend. That's all you need to worry about. My reasons are my own, but you are my friend. Thank you.
Relationship status with the individual, Tavrick, has been updated. We are now friends!
But yes, I at least wanted to say that to you.
Of course, friend! How else can I help you?
Not
assist, help.
That sounds much better, TikTok. Thank you. You will see a small tear kind of forms in his eye for a moment.
Do you require a handkerchief?
No, actually, I was hoping you could help me with a bit of a project that I am trying to work on for myself.
Ooh, projects!
Would you happen to have a notebook, a blank notebook, or journal of sorts?
Of course, I carry a variety of different sketchbooks that might be suitable to your project.
Wonderful. I would love one of those. And then if also at some point for my project, could you help me with the Paladin book you got for me? There's some things that I don't quite understand. Some magical concepts that are foreign to me.
Of course! I would be honored to help you with your Paladin magical capabilities. Divinity magic, it's not my specialty, but I am able to ascertain and break down the basic components of the magical formulas needed.
Thank you, TikTok. It's very much appreciated.
Now, to these sketchbooks for your project. And I just pull out my bag of holding, and here's one book, here's two book, here's three book, here's four book, here's five book, and they're all different sizes.
I need something that is small, but can fit in my coat or bag that I can write about my day in.
Of course. Here is it's like the equivalency of 8.5 by 11. This is a pretty typical size that you could find amongst most categorical books in a well-known library.
Yeah, he kind of holds it in his hand and runs his hand over and goes, "Thank you, TikTok. It's perfect."
It will fit nicely in your bag. If you require a smaller book, here's a 6x9 version of the same material.
I think this will do wonderful, TikTok. Thank you, my friend.
Of course, friend. Friend Tavrick. That has a nice wing to it.
Friend TikTok does too, I think.
Friends Tavrick and TikTok. Wow, we both start with T.
Correct. TNT. We should put that on a necklace sometime. Like little friendship necklaces.
That would be amazing. It's like TNT. Dynamite.
Oh my god.
Bam! I know, right? Okay. Well,
what is your book going to be? Are you also drawing birds? There is no birds in this cave.
No,
except weird-looking birds that look like rats flying.
I believe those are called bats, TikTok.
Yes, bats.
Yes. This is more for me. Let's just say someone has helped me realize I need to communicate better. And I feel like this would be a good step to start.
How does drawing birds help you communicate better?
I'm not drawing birds, TikTok. I'm drawing words on a page like a book. I'm writing a book.
You're writing a book?
Yes, I'm writing a book about myself. And it's not an autobiography. It's a personal book that only I wish to be able to read.
Oh.
Journal.
I know. I'm trying not to call it a journal. Tavrick doesn't want to call it a journal.
I believe they call that a journal or a diary.
Damn it. Yes, TikTok, just don't tell anybody, please.
Of course. We are friends. I will keep your secret. Your secret diary.
No, God. I appreciate you regardless, TikTok. He's just pinching his nose. Like he was trying so hard not to call it a journal or a diary specifically for this reason.
Oh.
Okay, well,
Does
anyway.
writing in a diary / journal / secret book help?
I hope it does. I don't know yet because I haven't written anything. TikTok.
What are you gonna write in it? If you don't mind me asking.
He kind of hardens for a moment. I am going to write down. Okay, wow, look at the time, gotta go. And he'll like get up and start walking back towards the group.
Oh, you're correct. It has been more than a moment.
Great end to a great interaction. Go where you want to go. I'm gonna put TikTok back next to Ylvanna, where Ylvanna is, and then I love you all, but unfortunately, this is where I'm. Rather than take anybody away, I'm going to server deafen each of you who are not part of the conversation, who are not spectators.
Oh. Secret stuff is happening.
That is for the sake of cameras, I'm sure.
Yeah.
That too, but also
it's like a DM diary about to happen.
Oh my god.
But I'm gonna have everybody mute except for Ylvanna and Vaiks.
Later, fuckers.
So when Tavrick goes and walks up to TikTok and leaves Ylvanna, Vaiks will look like left and look right, look at Didi, look at Ylvanna, who is in their sleeping bag, and then like scurry on over.
I'm pulling Aizawa in the sleeping bag.
Ylvanna.
I'm just worm.
I know you're awake.
What gave that away?
You're breathing.
Wasn't really trying to pretend I wasn't awake, but yep. Can I help you with anything?
I have.
Then she'll like lean in close. She's like whispering,
I have a proposition.
At that, like, Ylvanna will slowly like start like worming out of her sleeping bag. I'm listening. Is it based on what conversation you were all having around the fire?
He's gonna then speak in Thieves' Cat.
Oh.
She's gonna then speak in Thieves' Cat to ensure that everybody in vicinity can't understand the words they say.
Mm-hmm.
We should talk somewhere else. I have a proposal in regards to Emery. And a thing to discuss.
Yeah, hearing the change of language, like, yeah, Ylvanna's locked into this. And she will nod her head and motion for Vaiks to lead the way.
Vaiks will look to her left, look to her right, side eye both Percival and Luthien, and then scurry off and away with Ylvanna. Back where she was training originally. Where she knows that it is mostly out of earshot. And as they walk through this little area space, Ylvanna would notice that there's like spots that are dilapidated, right, and worn by time, but there are some spots that have like moss that has decayed, like it has died as if the life has been sapped from it. And she will look uneasy, but also like serious. Like it's one of those things that it is a very similar energy. There is like it's not a scheme, but it is very much a plan. Like there's been gears turning and a decision has been made, but she needs like she knows that if she's coming to Ylvanna, there is only one person that can help, and that is Ylvanna.
Would you like to sit somewhere?
And she like looks around to see if there's like rocks or anything.
I mean, why not? If this is going to be one of those conversations, I guess sitting would be the best, although I don't really see much that we could use.
Yeah, there's a little like
a mystical ping. I think by the mystical ping, there seems to be a fairy over there. Let's go.
Oh wow, this rug. It's not the best condition, but it should work.
Yeah, it'll do for now. Yep. Rug. There you go.
And she will sit cross-legged. She looks tired, honestly. She looks very, very tired. But she still looks at Ylvanna and says, I trust you've heard everything that was said, even if you didn't comment.
I heard majority of it. I was really thinking about all the stuff that's been going on because, frankly, it's not easy figuring out that, you're not really kind of adopted and your other parent is God, I mean, you would, I guess,
I understand
that the best.
I believe I and Percival may have a little bit of an inkling on the feeling.
Which, speaking on that topic,
while you guys are talking, Dee Dee does approach. But continue.
Are you, okay, with the whole, and Ylvanna will go about like acting that Vaiks stabbing, like gutting herself. And like doing all the bleh, like stuff,
Ylvanna's over dramatic, like dramatization of her demise. She will
just for the cameras, just to like freak them out a bit, just like stab and the whole like guts like coming out, like hair, like that kind of stuff. Like you're all right from that. I 100% love the cameras being a thing. I love it.
Vaiks will give a genuine little like laugh at that.
I am as fine as I can be.
Yep.
It could have been worse.
I mean, it's what was I gonna say? How was I gonna word this?
Well, it sure ain't easy if that's what you're trying to say.
Oh. Hello. I have got to get better at trying to notice people. I've lost my touch.
You sure have, but you'll get it back. You're getting it back.
Okay, you weren't meant to agree, You're meant to just let me, stuff it, but it's fine.
No, I'm sure you're doing great at getting snuck up on.
No, don't you start. No, no. Just no. Zep. Zep. Zep.
She gives a awkward thumbs up.
Anyway, I'm assuming I've assumed you've joined us in case we get inopportunely murdered.
And she's looking at Dee Dee as she asks this.
I'm sorry, repeat the question.
She said, I assume that you're here because there's the chance of us getting inopportunely murdered.
Well, call this reading into something, but you did shoot me a look of some kind, and you were speaking, well, while the others may not have understood it, I did, and that's what matters. So, I want to know what your proposition is, and how I can help.
First, what I am asking seems insane. But I'm okay, and I thank you for asking. I didn't see what should be seen. Nothing kept me. And whether that's because there was nothing to keep me, or I don't get to rest, I don't quite know yet. But it leaves me with a bad feeling.
Wait.
At what I believe Luthien and Percival are proposing and planning.
Time out. What kept you?
You weren't awake when they were talking about what you see when you die, were you? Or were you really just zoned out?
I would say I was zoned out a bit, because what is this about being kept?
Dee Dee starts talking with her hands as she explains very carefully. So when you die, first thing you usually see is whatever your heart desires the most.
Hands.
Yes, that's precisely what's happening. As what you see is what you desire most at the core of your soul. And for some, that is heaven, in a sense. That is a sense of peace. That is home. That is a time to be a child again. And for someone as troubled as, say, myself or Vaiks, that would not be the case. However, I do believe the concern she's trying to convey is the fact that the two who are trying to volunteer the hardest have lost everyone and everything around them, except for the people that are traveling with us at this current moment. So they may not want to come back to life if they are resurrected after being killed. Is that what you're trying to communicate? Morning Flower?
In more words than I would use, but yes.
Oh. So like a personal heaven?
Pretty much.
Or it's like a, I shouldn't say heaven because I don't know what that is. A personal paradise.
Haven.
Yes. Haven.
Haven.
Go with that.
When you die, it's likely that you see or reconnect with the others in your life that also have died, if you so choose, or if they're good of heart. My concern with Luthien volunteering themselves so readily is they will.
Her parents.
Yes. And I do not believe Luthien has the strength to say no.
Oh. I think I'm starting to get why you called me over here. And why it was specifically me you needed my help. Although I could be speculating, but just continue on.
I also worry that while Luthien volunteered, Percival's reactions to that volunteering did not seem particularly enthusiastic. He does not seem, which no one should be enthusiastic about this, but acquiescing does not seem like something he's going to do. And I can say with certainty I do not think Tavrick is the type either. Frankly, they're both too self-sacrificial for their own goods.
That's one way to put it.
Yeah. I would agree with you on that one.
So I worry that the scenario we are looking at is that Luthien attempts, and either it turns into a big mess, and they don't die quickly. And you do not forget how you die.
Yes, the more you say, the more I'm very much worried.
And as odd of a statement this might be, your craftiness comes from bravery. And a strong sense of self. And currently, I don't think that there's a case where their selves will not be lost. So my proposal is, would you be willing, as they are very determined to bring back Emery?
You're asking if I would be willing to be the sacrifice to bring Emery back?
Yes.
Yep. That's kind of what I thought was leading to.
You are welcome to say no.
Have you lost anybody in your life?
Not that I can remember.
So then, you're asking because everyone she loves is alive.
Yes. Ironically enough, you have the most to lose here. And the biggest reason to want to stay.
But I'm also the safest option to go, because there won't be anything there to keep me there, I guess.
If you were to be given a paradise, would you want to stay home?
Never really thought of a paradise. I frankly don't know what would be waiting there for me.
Do you want to leave any of this behind? Is there any part of you that does?
I mean, I guess. But frankly, if we're talking about the topic of death, I mean, I won't run from it. I'm not really, frankly, afraid of all my time. Though it's very complicated, my thoughts on it, but
The point is
actually
you're willing.
I mean, yes, I guess I am. Although, frankly, for Emery, I don't really specifically want to, but thinking of all the ramifications, it's really the best option we have, don't we? Bringing them back.
As much as I loathe to say it, at the very minimum, we can make everything in Waterstar their problem.
No, it's the least they can. It's the least they can do.
So, well, while we're trying to save the remainder of the world, they can deal with everything else.
Like I said, it's the least they can do with all the stuff that's been going on.
You had just as much stolen from you, in ways, by Emery's machinations. So, I understand if you don't really want to sacrifice yourself for such a being. I would
The
rather turn around.
ramifications of it. The ramifications, the things you were talking about around the fire. The whole magic issue with it. Like, is that truly what will happen without a sacrifice if we just let Emery come back naturally?
I have not told anyone this yet, but the Academy enrolls magic users for a reason. I know that when you first showed magical prowess at a younger age, along with Luthien, people from the Academy came. And the reason for that is a theory. It's conjecture. That's why I haven't said anything. But the enrollment at the academies waxes and wanes. And it depends on the city. If it's dependent on deities reincarnating, there is a high chance that those that did receive their magical abilities from Braze no longer have them, and conversely, will not have them for a very long time.
Had the hierarchical effect that you were also discussing.
We have no control of who gets to be in charge, and if it is determined that there's foul play for whatever reason, I'm more than likely going to be on the run for the rest of my life.
Why?
Oh.
Call this conjecture,
Well,
but if you are doing as you were instructed by your keeper, the one known as AC, you would be bringing back the person AC trusted to follow in their footsteps. Whether you are privy or not to the knowledge that they are a deity is irrelevant. You're following orders.
More like, if we don't bring back Emery. And
That's a higher
for
risk
whatever
of someone
reason-
else being in there.
Yeah.
Regardless, that's neither here nor there. That's a personal worry.
And a
That's a
valid one.
personal problem that can be just shoved to the side.
One of many.
The observation then is that you would have more freedom to come and go if they are back. The ability to continue on with this quest. And she does not say this word lightly at all. That has been given to you. How can I help you?
Well,
Because you know the others will try to stop you.
I am not a good liar, but I know a lie. I do have an idea. It's not the best, but it is a idea. And the proposal is we use your aptitude for being trusted, Dee, to split the party. When the time comes.
I mean, I could just wall of force and keep them away from you.
Yes, but I don't particularly want TikTok witnessing me stab Ylvanna.
Yes, if we're going to do this, I don't really want the child to...
Well, He's not a child, but it would go against his directives, and I'm worried it may
that was.
short-circuit him.
I don't want the robot to witness me get stabbed.
I will.
The only other proposal I thought was that we get him in on it, and we do it under the guise of saving Percival. Which isn't incorrect, because I think Percival's going to try and kill himself.
I feel like half this party's going to try and kill themselves.
And it will not be pretty.
Mm-hmm.
And it will be slow and agonizing. And unfortunately, I am one of the few people in this room that can efficiently kill someone.
I mean, at least if we do this and it does happen, I'm in good hands. We at least have that going for us.
It would only hurt a moment. And then it'd be like sleep. Like a burn. A quick burn, and then nothing.
The alternative is I give you a sense of bliss for a little while, and you won't even know that it's happened at all.
No matter what, there is no happy way to go about this. Someone will be upset.
I wouldn't be surprised.
But
no one's going to be happy about this. But
I believe this is the safest.
I'm also afraid that someone's going to venture over if you guys take any longer.
I mean, with what you've told me, this is the safest option we have. And I'm telling you now, like, Ylvanna will turn to Vaiks. And will just, full on eye contact. It's like, I trust you. I trust this decision.
It will be but a moment. I swear this. And when the time does happen, I'm thinking that perchance Ylvanna just disappeared for a second. Maybe, perhaps I have acquired a new mouse or snake or other small creature.
Oh.
And we circumvent
I
the party.
I believe I can do that.
The thing
I can
I
organize
need
a little companion.
Is a distraction. Whatever that might be. The problem is, I believe TikTok has the ability to see. It feels like through anything. Even walls.
His magic eyes.
His magic eye!
TikTok, what do you see with your magical eye?
Quite a bit. So, that is my proposal. And if you are agreeing, and you trust me, then you will be in the best hands possible. No one kills quicker than I. And when all is said and done and you're back, I will buy you a drink, and we will take a nap. And I'll make sure that there is a spiked health potion ready, raring to go for you. And we'll spend some time in Cordon Nadar and exist.
I'd like that. After all of this, nice calm drink sounds about right for the type of stuff.
And she will hold out a hand.
Yep.
All right. Am I good to undeafen the others?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
So what do you mean everything just suddenly burst into flames? Like, is that a thing?
Nice bait.
No, not everything bursts into flames. That's only sometimes, actually.
I mean, it would fit with Ylvanna setting everything on fire, so I wouldn't. Be
Okay,
surprised.
why is let's wait a
Oh,
moment.
now
like, come
suddenly
on.
the heat is too much.
Crazy.
Alrighty. Well, I'm unfortunately going to have all of you mute again, except for Paladin. Paladin doesn't have to mute if he doesn't want to.
Oh.
Is this like a server mute? Like deafen?
No, you don't have to
I think
deafen.
it's just a mute.
Another story beat.
Okay.
How many story beats?
Yeah.
So
As
many
the
beats.
two of them return to the campfire.
Oh, by the way, you and I share watch later. Good night.
Oh, great. What a fucking nap.
Oh my god. All right. As everybody settles down for the night, whether to rest or trance or sleep in their varying states, Tavrick, when you inevitably eventually fall asleep, you remember being back on the training grounds when you were first training to be a soldier and a patrolman, and laughing and joking with your best friend. Please describe for us your best friend from your training days.
Yeah.
And how your
he
training
is-
was originally going.
He is I want to say on the smaller side for a Goliath, but the strength is still there of a full-blown Goliath.
Mhm.
Ashen white skin, couple of good nicks and scars from, maybe some training accidents when they were first starting. Strong toned, a lot like Tavrick, because at that time they basically did everything together. He's got some, paints on him. He likes playing up the Goliath part and painting his heritage and whatnot. And he's matching toe-to-toe with Tavrick.
Mm-hmm.
They're in the middle of training. They're using wooden swords. But eventually, while they're training, the wooden swords break. And there's like a look in both of their eyes of acknowledgement, and they just start throwing hands. But it's the type of sparring that's just fun.
Mm-hmm.
They're enjoying the moment. They're living for the fight. They're speaking through their blows rather than their words. And I see Dragon laughing already. Anyway.
There comes a point when you are trading blows that almost like a black fog rolls through your mind. And you are filled with rage out of nowhere. The rest of the troop around you also sparring and having fun and doing what they need to get stronger, all wearing the same uniform. But there is one body tucked in the mass of officers on the edge of the field, looking at you. As you start hitting harder, and harder. And then out of nowhere, you grab one of the real blades. And he is dodging you and evading you now that you have shifted from playful to dangerous. Confusion marring his face as he is assessing your movements and trying to evade, until you inevitably thrust that blade into and through him, his blood spilling down that blade and over the hilt and onto your hands. And when you come back to your own sense, confusion, blood-covered hands, watching as he falls in front of you, already dead.
No, 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 no. Wake up. No. No, 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 no. It's all he can manage to get out.
And you wake up, repeating, no, 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 no.
No, no, no. No, no, no.
And the rest of you wake to hearing him wake to that. Good morning!
Can like one motherfucker in this party not harm a family member or a loved one? It's a running theme, apparently.
Sending TikTok through a whirlwind.
Could I get that no, 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 no line one more time for me? To answer that question?
Everybody?
Oh, okay.
No?
Do we get a long rest, Terry?
Yeah, you get a long rest.
Okay, thank goodness.
Okay.
Yay! No more
I'm gonna do that first
exhaustion.
before
Everybody
I start.
pause, everybody pause, everybody pause, and then Paladin's just gonna keep repeating no, 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 no.
Do we get a long rest?
Oh. Oh. What?
You're just gonna repeat
What
no.
was that?
Just say no, no, no. Come on, do it again.
No?
No, your emotional moment, so everyone can
Yeah,
jump in.
Emotional,
we
no.
wanted the emotional nose as a soundbite. Sorry.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, I figured. I'm not giving it to you guys.
Ah.
Fine, I'll just
Okay.
get it the hard way.
No, 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 no. I can't do it right now. I can't do it. I'm not in the mindset for it anymore.
No, it's okay. That's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
It's fine, it's
Everybody
fine.
long rest.
Yay.
Question: when Percy wakes up and he sees Tavrick saying no, 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 and mumbling, and I would assume moving in discomfort.
I think once he
wriggling
wakes
around
up from the
slowly waking up.
nightmare, like once he's registered that he's awake, he stops.
I'll also have you all note that Mindu and Didi did not wake any of you up or get your attention to trade for watch.
You bitches.
Rats.
What the
I'm
fuck?
okay.
I'm gonna get up off of my bedroll and make my way around to Tavrick.
I will say since. Sorry, go ahead. Oh, go ahead.
No, you go.
Oh, I was just going to say that Luthien makes a motion like she's going to get up and check on Tavrick, and then her face falls and she goes back to sitting where she was.
You do have a very short time window for any interactions that you want to do as a party.
I was just going to come over here and sort of like crouch down, still fully buttoned. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
I know fine, and I know that. But I understand.
Sure you do. And he gets up and starts gathering his things. Kind of brushing off Percy in this moment.
Okay. After a beat or two, he will get back up and move back to where his spot was. And maybe using the last bit of the fire, make some of Tavrick's favorite tea. Because I'm sure I know that with us being road buddies.
That and how many times he's ordered from the shop.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If I have the time.
Okay. Anybody else want to say or do anything before?
Does Percy try to offer it to Tavrick?
He's making a big pot for everybody, but yes, he does try and offer it to Tavrick.
He will look at the cup, look back up at you, look back at the cup.
It's
go,
not.
No thanks, and walk away.
Oh.
My little boy's been doing something during his inactive state, or like, you know.
What's the boy been doing?
It's not done, so he's not going. He's just going to be. He's going to be like messing with like some rocks on the ground.
Oh, okay. After Tavrick has like walked off a bit, to kind of just like cool off, because I assume he's like drenched in a cold sweat at this point and whatnot. Like take a walk. Vaiks will kind of step closer to Percy and take the cup and say, "I believe he might be upset at you. He remembers everything. He knows you lied."
And his reactions are fair.
Just
Not gonna
give
tell
him some time. And maybe pen him a letter if he's not willing to speak.
Not a bad idea.
That way he can open it in his own time when he's ready.
And above your heads, you hear thunder.
In a cave? Or is there an opening?
You're out in the open, dear.
We're out in the...
Okay. I didn't know if we were still in a cave system or a mountain.
No, you're out in the open air.
It's like a gap in between.
Mm-hmm. And it is starting to thunder, and clouds are gathering like it is about to rain. At which point Dee Dee leaves where she had been sort of pacing and watching. Says, "Y'all might want to gather your things. I think it's about time we head inside anyways."
Agreed. I do not like wet armor.
Not like wet TikTok.
Ylvanna's already packing like she.
And I don't like the smell of wet cat.
Ylvanna's like, nope, I'm not dealing with wet gear. I'm zipping up the bag already.
All Percy had to do was roll up his bedroll.
So
TikTok.
Oh.
I don't know what it was, but I'm excited for when we finally see it one day.
One day. Anyways, all right.
TikTok, do you need assistance up the stairs, or are you okay?
As they're like all hurrying along.
It's all like relatively easy stairs at the moment.
Yeah. I throw one leg up, one at a time.
Way to go! Does your tensor move as fast as you do? Because you technically just ride the tensor.
TikTok, my friend, would you like some help? And he just reaches his arm down to TikTok while he's trying to climb the stairs.
Oh, yeah. I got it. It's gonna take me a minute. As I just throw another leg on top of the stairs.
Fair enough, but don't be afraid to ask your friend for help, and he'll just keep moving.
Of course, friend Tavrick. Of course. Thank you, Vaiks, as well.
Of course.
Throw another leg up the stairs. I did it.
Oh my
You
god.
sure did.
Good job. Good job.
Is he
Have you ever
breathing
thought
heavy?
of giving yourself longer legs?
Lefty's breathing heavy because I'm over here throwing my leg up in the air.
It's method acting.
Yeah, I thought you were. you
How do,
hear
like,
his
how do I-
GPU. You hear his GPU fans start running inside of TikTok.
Yeah. Because we do hear clockwork from him usually, don't we?
Yeah.
It's like ticking, like a clock.
All right. Mendu and DD are leading the way since they did scout ahead while you guys were resting. So everything that you pass is fucking ruins. Like the wood is rotting. This place is about to fall apart. If you touch a building, it's gonna crumble. Like it's pretty apparent that this shit is old.
Knock knock. Oh no.
I don't believe anyone's home, Tavrick.
The door fell down, though.
I will say Tavrick is. I will say Tavrick will be bringing up the rear. He's contemplating things.
Fair enough.
I didn't want to grab all of those, but here we are. All right. Ta-da. I go all the way around here.
We're going on a trip.
And it's starting to rain as you guys are getting around. Yep. You got there.
Oh boy.
And DD just
well,
yells back, "Y'all better run! Y'all better run fast!"
Running.
Fine, pick up the shot. Pick up the robot. Pick up the robot. Pick up the robot.
Oh! Thank
Go
you.
and scoop the robot.
We don't know if you're waterproof.
I am not.
I didn't. Oh no!
I am not.
Okay, go. Everyone go.
The child is not waterproof.
Over TikTok's head.
Wow, it is really starting to pour, huh?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And we are going to head into next room. As we begin the true
a big fuck off bird.
What the?
We begin the true ascent into the resurrection arc.
Oh boy!
Thank you for moving my icon.
I got you. And this is also where we're gonna take a restroom break.
Thank God, because I need to go to the bar.
Alrighty. Welcome to the ruins of Tormal.
Is what I would say if I was there.
You disappeared underneath somebody.
Oh, okay.
All right, everyone who's okay. Everyone, look underneath themselves.
We found him.
Yeah, I got it.
He's in the back.
Okay.
I was in Luthien's bag of holding the whole time.
You said you were at the back.
Oh,
So you're gonna stay at the back.
Yep.
Alrighty. Vaiks.
Yeah.
You have an unnerving sense of familiarity.
Oh, great.
Wisdom saving throw.
Don't put that on me!
Nope.
Oh, I'm free.
You hear within your mind a familiar voice from the one token. I have been here before.
I think Vaiks
Before
would actually like stagger or stumble in like surprise for a second.
Tavrick will go to catch her and steady her balance.
Of like caught off guard.
Oh.
Well, yeah, I know. She would still like stumble. Like if it's one of those things of like jumping, right? And
Let me put it this way. In me, my inner nurse sees that and immediately reaches out, ready to catch somebody.
yeah, which is fine because like they did get rained on. So anyway, yeah, she'll smile at him and be like, "Thanks, I just got startled for a second."
And as you step into this place, even as Tavrick speaks, you get the sensations and the mind pictures, we will call them in this instance, of other people in history stepping into this place, discussing and searching for life in a city filled with ash. And Tavrick, you may say what you were trying to say. I apologize.
No, it's okay.
No, I want to hear it.
I was going to say, what caught you off guard? We just got in here. Especially you, of all people.
I thought I heard something.
Insight check?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go for it.
Dee and Mindu are still going, by the way.
24.
She heard something.
Over drinks then.
Yeah. And she looks around the room for a second. Over drinks.
Okay. Well, stay close. Come on. He'll like kind of reach his hand behind her or behind him to like, come on. Grab him.
Just like,
come on.
okay, she'll take it. She'll take it.
Okay.
And she's.
I'll wait for you guys. I'm like, come on, what's going on?
Oh, we gotta move TikTok too. Lefty can't move his token.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, who's gonna have TikTok glued to him this session?
I got it.
Okay. Yeah, she'll take it. And yeah, he noticed that she's looking at stuff, and it's not just like curiosity looking. It's like looking.
Is she on full alert?
No, it's like things that aren't there. Looking.
Hey, Wonder Brab.
No.
Yes.
Would you like to give an echo of some of the things that were discussed between Prism and
Hold up 1 second.
Bam as well with
I need to turn
Ashander?
up volume.
Wait, what?
Repeat that?
I'm getting snippets from that fucking one shot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Anything from
What am I repeating?
Kane as well?
Oh my god, are we getting crossover of movies? Yay.
No, because you joined later. You didn't join when they were looking for signs of life.
Oh.
Just says pass this room.
So,
Okay?
yeah.
Okay,
I'm
listening.
From when Prism and Ashander and AC, or Ignatius at the time, were discussing searching for signs of life and the fact that they found nothing but ash.
Whole east side's empty. I've checked every house. I've checked every room. There's nothing.
And you're certain there's absolutely nothing.
Yes, I'm certain that there is nothing. I don't catch any scent of anything but ash and sulfur.
That is rather disturbing.
And that is all. That is all you will hear.
Yeah, she'll did you see anything? Or is it just voices?
It's almost like a memory in your mind, where they're not really in front of you as visages, but you could place them where they were discussing it.
Mm-hmm.
You okay, Lefty?
Yeah, you good?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was clearing my throat. My bad.
Okay. No, it's okay. I just thought you hurt
okay.
yourself there for a second.
Yeah, you sound like you were in distress.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I thought I muted. I must have missed it.
No, you're all good.
And while
Yeah, it's
Vaiks is dealing with this, the other two just seem to keep walking. They don't see or hear anything.
I think Tavrick is realizing something is going on with Vaiks and is just going to shout to everybody, "Hey, can we slow down a minute, please?" Kind of annoyed with everybody.
I mean, I'm giving y'all some space, man, but I'm making sure I'm not leaving you behind.
Ylvanna's actually actively. Tavrick would see Ylvanna's actively like stopping and like waiting.
I think he'd be like shouting past Ylvanna essentially.
But the rest of them who have now stopped.
Vaiks, what's going on? Are you okay?
People have been here before.
Oh, okay. And you can...
AC has been here before.
I think he's a little shocked to hear you mention him. How do you know that?
I see it. I hear it.
Okay.
With at least 2 other people.
Luthien, you have your hand raised?
We can all hear that conversation going, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, she's not being quiet.
Yeah, we're like
Luthien, I'm not sure if this would be an intelligence check, but kind of make the suggestion that she is perhaps seeing or experiencing a memory from AC's trinket.
Luthien does not know how trinkets work.
You can
But
make
she
a
does
suggestion.
know. She does know that Vaiks can see dead people.
Yes.
I was gonna say, if anyone has an
And
idea
that
of trinkets, it's Tavrick, because he's held one.
You've
Yeah.
held a soul coin, not a trinket.
Yeah.
No, it's the same thing.
Oh,
Same thing.
well.
They're the same things.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they're the same thing.
Yeah. But Luthien knows that Vaiks has something from AC.
Yeah, they were all there when
Died.
mom cursed it, dude.
Yeah.
They were all
Yeah.
there.
Yeah. It is cursed. It is actually a cursed item.
If you make an
Oh, shit.
Arcana check, Luthien, you can make the inference.
How does a 19 for Arcana sound?
Close enough. That you could with your intelligence guess. And at that point know that Luthien will know that it is a guess.
Yes. Luthien looks to Vaiks and comes back a little bit and goes, "You got something from AC when you killed him. Is it possible, and this is just a guess, but are you maybe experiencing what he did? Sort of him showing you this?"
Bikes for the first time ever just clams up and looks away. It is very clear there is something she is hiding.
Insight.
She's hiding something. You don't have to
Uh-huh.
roll for that. It is an immediate. I'm not saying a word, and you can't make me.
Luthien sighs, and despite her wanting to give Tavrick some space from her, she will go up to Vaiks and take her hands and say, "Just hold on to me. I've got you." Just like when we would walk home in the dark and you had to hold on to me then. And she would offer her hands out to Vaiks with a kind smile.
Mindu approaches
Vaiks
from
will-
behind before you can even respond. I apologize. And will interject. There is a little more knowledge to the tokens to be had than you could guess. But if you have a token from AC, as we all know you do, with the bonds that you had with him, it is not surprising that you would hear his voice after he is dead. And the rest of you will simply offer support and ask no further questions. She is already on a hard enough of a healing journey on her own.
Of course.
And he will wave you forward, Vaiks. Come along, Wildflower. Do your best to simply take the knowledge from the visions you see, but know that you are in the present.
Vikes will take a breath, grab Luthien in one arm, like with her right hand, grab Tavrick's hand with the left, and just pull them both forward.
Tavrick is.
She is not holding Tavrick very, very hard, but she is like dragging Luthien.
Luthien is just walking alongside of her, like doing the like little kid thing, because she's not going to pry any further, but she's swinging their arms, trying to make this a more lighthearted experience for Vaiks.
Once they reach at least around the corner, Vaiks will let go of the both of them.
Let me just move the lot of you.
Yeah, the trio. We'll let go of the both of them.
I was gonna say during that, while or once they first initially start moving, Tavrick is just going to do a glance over at Luthien, and just kind of that's the only time he looks at her during that.
Luthien doesn't even glance at Tavrick, and it's obvious she's not hiding the fact that she won't look at him, and that she is. If it wasn't for Vaiks struggling, she wouldn't be there. She would be giving Tavrick his space.
Okay. It was the glance of he's not happy, but he is there for Vaiks. I should have.
It's the I'm not
That's what I
happy
was trying to
about this,
convey.
but
Correct.
I'll be civil.
Yes.
Okay. Whereas Luthien's like, look, I wouldn't be standing here otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
I would be letting it go.
Let me eliminate the fog of war that is occurring right now. Because realistically, the room is big enough that you can see it.
Let us spare a little light.
Hey, Eri, with all these...
Gentlemen.
I was going to say, Eri, with all this time that we take stalling on maps, you should probably make them a bit smaller. Because
I would love to. But you're trying to get through an entire city in ruins to a grave.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's just so funny. It's like, man, it's a big room.
It is.
Too bad we can't enjoy any of it because we got to progress the story.
Yet.
We can come back, at least.
Yes.
We're turning around, right?
Come back and spectate. Yeah, for sure.
There's only one way out, guys. There's only one way out.
No way in, no way out. Close the exit.
Hold on, let me fix some stuff.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
Oh, don't worry about it.
You might want to adjust your input sensitivity, by the way, because it's set up for my stuff, not yours. I can hear you breathing.
Is that a lizard? Lizard!
Oh my god, is that a lizard?
Lizard! Lizard!
Wait.
As you are approaching the back end of the city. Yes, it is a lizard. Also, fuck you. The stairs here are much taller, in which point anybody can pick up TikTok, but I'm going to keep him held with Mindu. But the stairs are tall, and there are old dwarven runes carved into various places and mantles that are glowing. And as you reach the top to a main landing for the stairs, ahead of you is a gargantuan anvil.
Oh.
Now that is something I would love to smith at. Holy shit.
And let me fix some site stuff.
What do the runes
maybe
say?
you'll have a chance. After we're done.
Oh, damn.
Yes. Hello.
Wait.
Hello.
And beyond it.
Oh.
Big man.
I do. Hello there.
Surprise, it's the boss fight.
An old gargantuan dwarven statue with a massive warhammer, watching over the city. And Dee Dee looks at the
That
rest
is
of
really
you
big.
briefly, says, well, it looks like we can go one of two ways. But I believe they lead to the same place.
Luthien has raised their hand like 8 separate times during the moment of us walking up these steps. Can you please answer their goddamn question?
What? Yes!
Can Luthien please read the runes since she knows Dwarvish? And would that give us a hint as to what direction we should go?
I think they both lead to the same area, but I also asked if I could read the runes because of Eldred's Sight. I know any written language.
They're gonna read. They know how to read.
Disgusting.
Hang on 1 second. See if I can read.
Can you read? Can TikTok read?
I mean, I can read all languages.
Technically, I think I have a spell that allows me to read.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
How many of us can read this?
I cannot read.
Oh, we should fix that.
Oh boy.
Hold on.
Actually, before I say anything else,
I
Oh,
cannot
I can read this. TikTok just won't read it out.
I think you may have difficulties using it, though.
she looks up.
I think in this moment,
Seriously?
Tavrick is looking up at this anvil, and you see, like, excitement in him. I mean, could you imagine forging at this thing? That'd be so cool! God, I wish I knew how this thing worked.
So the runes...
And he's like running around and looking at all the different things and the inlays.
The runes...
Can I do a smithing check? Oh, sorry.
What do you want? Are you... You could do an investigation to understand the things in front of you, but as like to see what you know. But like as far... You're not smithing anything at the moment.
I guess using my smithing check to assist in the investigation? Because my investigation is trash.
Well, it would just give you
Use your
advantage.
knowledge of smithing.
Yeah.
Anywho, yeah. Do you want to do the runes first, then smith?
The runes on either side of the stairs declare, may the forges of Skabini Runefoot burn forevermore, carrying the hulls of Tormal. All says?
Skabini.
I thought you said skibbity for a second.
I'm going to murder someone.
Skabini!
I'm gonna murder someone.
Yeah, Skabini Roomfoot. I know that, but Percy doesn't.
Percy asked, who's Skabeni? And Luthien went, Emery, I'm guessing. You're very quiet, Luthien. Dragon, I'm sorry.
Yes, I apologize. So Percy, upon asking Skabeni Roomfoot, Luthien would just shrug and go, Braze or Emery as we know them, this is their domain after all. Who's to say they didn't have a city and forges since they are the god of that?
You could just ask me, you know.
But where's the fun in that? I wouldn't have to guess.
Yeah, who likes straight answers?
Yes, Percival.
I spent too much time with Emery.
Skabeni Runefoot was the original name of the deity of the forges. They were a dwarf that ascended to immortality. That is at least the story of how they came to be. They went mad within their forges and lit the city ablaze once. I bet they'd be disappointed at the amount of ash residing here.
Well, perhaps we can come here one day and sweep it up. And that's Luthien's attempt at a joke as she begins to.
All right, Paladin. You may add your proficiency bonus to your investigation for the equivalent of expertise in this instance, since it is smithing related. You understand what I have said? If not, also don't forget to check if you're muted. You'll roll, add your investigation bonus, and then add your proficiency bonus.
Hey, you called me out like that?
Dude, the fucking quiz called you out like at the beginning, so don't even.
Okay, so I would get a +4 then, because my investigation check is just a 0. So I get 0 plus 4 for my smithing stuff.
May
+8
I assist
for the
on the investigation
for the expertise. You
to
may
like point out things?
Yeah.
'Cause,
Okay. So do I roll with advantage?
Yeah, I mean, but you're gonna just find a ginormous version of a forge here with the anvil and the various tools.
So I did get a 22, 18 plus 4.
But what are you looking for?
Just if there's like any mechanism or lever or something, like I want to know how it works. I want to know if there's
This
anything
one-
lying around.
Nope. This one is a display.
Oh.
And actually, out of everything in the city, the anvil in front of you, the platform it is on, and the statue behind you are the only things that do not look like they have anything aside from maybe a little dust on them. There's no rust to them, no age to the metal. It looks like perfection.
I think after Tavrick, he kind of stops in front of the giant statue and looks up in like just bewilderment and amazement and is like, Gods, I wish I could learn from you. And then
It's a
he
shame
kind
that
of
the
like
god of the forge is crazy.
upon kind of hearing that, he does squint for a moment, kind of like he doesn't brush off what she says, but almost like something new has grabbed his attention. He goes, "That's strange. This place is pristine." And he kind of looks around and kind of realizes that the place is very clean despite all the ash. This place is spotless despite this.
This is the only spot that's been maintained.
Yeah.
I don't have
Maybe
the
there's
ability to
still
tell if it's magic.
Maybe there's still someone here to teach yet. And he kind of begins walking back towards the group. A little disappointed, but also kind of hopeful, maybe. Like the thought of learning from someone who could make weapons and stuff compared to his normal maintenance.
Mm-hmm. So, do you guys want to go left or right? Either way, doesn't really matter. They both go to the same place.
Okay, we're
Come on,
just
right.
gonna go then.
I went right.
Right.
Go with Vaiks. Go right.
I went left.
TikTok, no!
TikTok
Oh,
died.
In a maze, you always want to go towards the right.
Oh, but now I'm tempted to go left.
But I was told to keep your left hand on the wall. That's
Is it left hand
No.
Okay, yep, I'm going. No, I'm going. Yeah, I'm going right. I'm going right. Fucking hell. And your bitch ass around. Oh, go right.
Even
then.
Percy would
What
have
is
stopped at the
Ylvanna's
very
what
end.
is Ylvanna's demeanor through walking through here? I'm curious.
I guess.
Where the fuck? Oh, they're up there. I was like, where the fuck is Luthien? Okay.
She's just silent, like silently looking at everything, and the fact that if she hasn't been in an environment like this, she's a bit just bewildered, I guess, but silent right now.
Contemplative. Okay.
Yeah, contemplative.
I don't like that tree. I don't like it, Airy. I don't like it. I don't like it.
What's the matter, Paladin?
What?
What? You don't like the tree made of bones and flesh? Wow.
Bro, that is the Dark Souls boss fight.
I'm looking at this goofy ass. I'm looking at this goofy ass, like on the thing in front of the tree. Look at that. Look at this bitch ass.
Bro, I'm getting Dark Souls boss fight vibes right now. I'm getting Dark Souls 1 flashbacks. Yeah. The stupid fucking tree.
I'm about to say, that's the tree that you have to run through before it falls around.
I love the ulcerated tree spirit. This is great.
Or no, what's the one from Dark Souls 3? The rotting tree or whatever that like explodes its juices on you.
One of the first bosses.
Delicious.
Oh, yummy.
It's like the second boss, I thought?
Yeah.
Well, if Percy wasn't on edge now.
Now we can get juiced on.
Shut up, Lefty.
I'm guessing this was the area you warned about?
She looks at Dee Dee.
Dee Dee just looks back over her shoulder for a moment. The Hall of the Dead? Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if anything found its way into here.
Shut up, Fred.
What's on the column?
Peace?
Well, don't found using Airy stream Discord.
Which column?
To the right of you. This big, yeah, right there.
Are you talking about the Wall of Skulls?
Okay, that's what that was.
Okay.
So in the French catacombs, got it.
Yeah.
In France. It all makes sense.
Dee Dee further explains to each of you.
Dwarves are French!
Jingle, jingle.
Anyway, Dee Dee, yes?
The dwarves that we knew that resided here weren't the peaceful type. They were war hungry. They liked to collect the bones of their enemies and make them into ornamentation for their dead to celebrate those that they eliminated. As far as everything else goes, well, I wouldn't be surprised if a cult or two found its way up here. Considering this wasn't here 1,600 years ago. And she points at the tree and the altar in front of you.
Jesus.
But it is unfortunately blocking our path.
So,
well, should we chop it or burn it down?
Case closed, waste of time. You want to go home?
I'm so sorry. We'll have to turn around and try another time.
Ah, dang, we probably missed it by like a day. Oh well, we can come back another time.
It might refresh tomorrow.
God.
We'll find out.
God, may I wisdom save?
Might refresh tomorrow. Fuck off.
It's
not the right day to farm here.
Wonderful. May I wisdom save?
With a purpose.
Oh, hell no. What the fuck?
And as you approach, the eyes to the skull brandishing sharpened capillary bones.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
Are glowing red. I believe that's the word I'm looking for.
Can I please do a investigation check and then an arcana check on the skull and the tree to
that is
see
not the
like
word I'm
what?
thinking of. Clavicle. Fucking clavicles. They've sharpened the clavicles.
Okay.
Brain picked the wrong C word. Don't mind me.
That's a good C word. Good C.
Do you know what else is a good C word?
Cunt. So, I'm assuming you whispered. What was your?
With that YouTube?
Me? So that is a dirty 20 for the investigation.
No, I was asking Honor about their
a-
wisdom save.
Yeah. You go ahead with the dragons thing. I'll type out what I'm intending.
Okay. I was gonna say, because that's gonna determine how I answer the rest of the questions, depending on what's happening with you.
Oh.
So that is a dirty 20 on the investigation and a 17 arcana.
What are you investigating?
Specifically the glowing-eyed skull. And sort of, what's holding together these bones? Is it something that we can break through easily? Is it magic? That sort of a thing.
Going up to the skull.
It is complex, whatever you're looking at. And the glowing eyes in the skull just looks to be large rubies that have been enchanted to glow. As Mendu comes up from behind you, places a paw on your shoulder. I unfortunately have seen this magic. Perhaps I should offer something that will open the door. But I would not ask the rest of you for this.
What are you going to offer?
He does not answer as he steps past you with a dagger in his hand and slices his palm open, placing it onto the skull.
Blood sacrifices to the creepy bone tree makes sense. Yeah.
And this is when he utters, those of you who are closest to him will need to make a perception check to hear what he is saying.
Okay, I'm assuming that includes me because I am up front.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who is like...
Ari, can I
Okay.
use my passive perception
You may.
of a 17?
Oh, I didn't.
Okay.
I got a 17 as well. 12 plus 12. 12? Blah. 12 plus 5.
I think I say 12 plus 12, and I'm like, that is not 17.
But my perception is not that high. Thank you for believing in me, though.
I got you, buddy. I got you.
It's a good thing he's really not trying to hide it, considering it was a nat 1 on that fucking stealth to mumble. Yeah, if you're close enough, you hear it. As he utters, the blood of the living is not the sacrifice that is made. This door can only be opened by the dead. And the tree begins to crumble.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, great.
I'm going to start dashing back away from the tree as it crumbles.
It seems to follow the paths on either side of the altar.
It's so loud I can't hear you.
Yeah, I've had to turn down.
Jeez, guys.
Oh
Christ.
boy. Oh god.
Immersion!
It's
Turn that shit down real
so
quick.
loud.
Rest. Beautifully done.
There we go.
But also so fucking cool.
And the bones begin to fall to ash on either side, where it fell from the wall, and a path is carved ahead for you.
God, is this just an asset that's in the map? Like in the map builder? How do you get that? That's so fucking cool.
It really is impressive. It's so fucking cool looking.
I'm getting
Awesome.
ideas for bosses already in my campaign.
You stop that. How about no?
I PM'd you the thing, by the way, Ari. You do not have to answer it verbally if you don't want.
I'm blind! Oh.
Oh,
My leg!
Oh, fucking
Fucking hell, the both of you.
There we go.
Vaiks, I need to know
Uh,
exactly what you're looking for, because it's the Hall of the Dead. So
keep accidentally closing.
it is an avenue
Sorry.
for many.
Yeah.
I am going to change
Hey,
the order of the tokens based off of who was where.
We're a little new to this.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to be perfect.
Yeah.
So what answers? I guess is the question.
Is she asking a question?
It's more like a call. Like a picking up the phone, hello, but you don't know who's on the other side type thing.
Is she reaching for...
Unknown.
Is she essentially reaching for a spiritual hand?
Kinda.
Okay, because when she calls, about 200 faces look at her from the other side. Which I am absolutely certain is unnerving to her little brain.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the most receptive a space has been, ever. Yeah, that's an avenue that immediately is shut off. Like just in fear more than anything. Of like, oh, hello, and you hear the cacophony of 1,000 whales, and then hang up the phone.
Yeah, essentially.
Does Tavrick see any of this with Vaiks? Not
They-
see, but like her body language.
Vaiks is clutching the pendant around her neck, which you all know is the token that AC turned into.
Vaiks, are you?
Luthien, in recalling Mindu's words, just interrupts Tavrick and goes, "Hey, Vaiks, I need a hand." And does a literal, like, grabby hand of, "Come here, give me your hand, or I will come and
Vaiks
get you."
slaps it. If she gets within touching range, Vaiks actually, like, stagger slaps it.
No, she's not within touching range. She would be, like, just out of touching range of Vaiks would have to reach out and take her hand, but she's full on doing, like, child grabby hand. Give me your hand.
Vaiks actually looks at Ylvanna. And then looks at Tavrick. And takes a breath. The spirits of the damned are a little loud.
That's understandable. Can you still hear us?
Yeah. I can hear perfectly fine. It's just more like surprising.
Can you? And he, like, as he says that, he kind of like goes to cup his hands over his ears to like block out sound. He's like, "Can you do?" Like, not finishing the sentence, but hinting.
I don't think covering my ears will help, but thank you.
Luthien shakes her head and kind of takes a breath, looks to Vaiks again and says, I remember singing to you when things would get too loud and we were children. Would that help?
And we were children.
Too? Yes, but it would be something to distract you from the voices.
I think we should move forward.
While this is happening, Didi is trying to help Mindu rep where he cut his palm open, but he kneels down by a TikTok and says, "Little friend, would you like to help me?"
Of course! We are friends, right?
Yes.
Then of course, friend!
Beautiful. It's just something to occupy him while the rest of that discussion is happening.
Can I try something?
Can we do Ylvanna first? Because I heard Nat to me.
Yeah.
Oh,
What?
I didn't hear that.
I heard you say make a noise.
You made a noise. It was enough.
You did do a mumble one.
I thought I heard something. Am I crazy? Am I actually crazy?
No, Nat's just thinking out loud, not realizing she's thinking out loud.
God damn it, because I accidentally keep closing the window that I'm streaming on. So like I'll accidentally click out of it, and it shows the background that I have for the stream when the window isn't open. So that was just me. I am sorry. Yeah, I'm not saying anything.
I'm sorry. I was ready. I'm sorry. I was like, not me.
I keep saying God damn it because I keep accidentally clicking out of the window and it just closes the whole tab and stream can't see anything, so I'm like, fuck.
Alright, well,
But
Tavrick wanted to do something.
Yes, what would Tavrick like to do?
I would walk up to her and go, "May I try a spell for you?"
Yeah.
Do you want to hear them?
She looks like kind of
embarrassed. Have you ever used a sending stone?
Yes.
Imagine you used the sending stone and 1,000 people answered.
Would you like to try that to not happen?
We can attempt. I trust you.
He is going to reach out and kind of cup his hands over her ears and cast Protection from Good and Evil, which gives her protection from aberrations, celestials, elementals, fays, fiends, and undead. And he kind of, as he pulls his hands away, 2 tiny little antlers kind of grow out of the side of Vaiks' heads that kind of like shield her ears to maybe kind of give her some makeshift earmuffs.
You're so cute for trying.
Well, I guess we'll wait and see.
I'll have to focus on it. It only lasts 10 minutes, but I figured it might be a nice reprieve.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I just read the chat.
He will continue on.
Cat's got some good shit today.
He'll continue.
That was it.
Okay.
I've been checking in with chat, and it's just been good. They got some good shit going on.
Okay. Yeah, she'll give him a little thank you smile. Yeah, she's got essentially magic earmuffs in a capacity. In a way.
Does it work?
We'll find out.
God, does it work? Did I?
I mean, she already cut off the phone, so.
Oh.
We'll see what happens. It's more like if there's anything else. Frankly, if nothing happens, then maybe it worked.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna choose to believe that it worked. If nothing happens, and if it does happen, then that means that this pendant is cursed, and it's not just because of a god. Ylvanna's dancing.
It is the thought that counts. All right. So, you have entered through the path blocked by the Tree of Bone into a large, cavernous room with what looks to be a bridge ahead of you over a darkness that you cannot see into. An old gemstone.
Am I allowed to move?
Yeah, whole party can.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
Enchanted with light. Lighting the path. For the most part. And ahead you also see ram's head.
Oh, great.
Carved ram's head.
Wait a damn minute. I've been in this building before.
I've been kidnapped.
God.
I've been kidnapped. I've been kidnapped.
You've been in this building before? No, you haven't.
In a different lifetime. I have.
In another life. Come on.
I think Tavrick is keeping an eye on Vaiks.
He's like a guard dog right now,
Yes.
I bet.
He's thinking like, if I pull out my sunblade and ignite it.
It was Honor.
Honor
was pulling it. I'm back in the fucking building.
I don't need
Honor just did.
I zoomed out and went, oh no. And then you could hear the helicopters. You could hear it. It's fine. It's fine. There's no way. There's no way these rams will also have 90-foot anti-magic cone rays. There's no way. There's no way. There won't be a lich under this chair, right?
Oh my fucking god. Shut up, Honor. Shut the fuck up.
Different world trauma, you know how it be.
Yeah.
You see her form change into the bunny for a moment.
And after TikTok has helped bind the bandage around Mendu's palm. Oh, Bear. Don't give anybody ideas, Bear. Mendu will carry TikTok across the bridge and up the stairs.
Keep your mouth shut.
I like the way Bear thinks. Hang on, let me write that down.
I hate it here.
May I ask a question?
Yes.
Lefty's gonna blow up an eye.
Tavrick would hear, under Vaiks' breath, her ask, "How much further?" Not in that tone. It's just more like, like almost with like dread.
How much further for what, Vaiks?
Well, how many more rooms?
I don't know. It looks like... And he kind of looks up towards the steps and just sees the chairs like... There's chairs. I'm assuming we're at the end.
Well, where would someone die?
Why are you asking?
Dee Dee looks back. Because you were told that you had to sacrifice someone. Where are you supposed to sacrifice them, I suppose is the better question.
Well, it would be thematic to sacrifice someone on the thrones.
Or since one of you at least knows Dwarvish, perhaps you could ask the absent throne to open the path? I don't know. That's just a... Considering that's how my city was protected. You know. Language and all
Luthien, can I roll another Arcana on the throne to see if she would be able to speak in Dwarvish to it?
I don't think Arcana will help in this instance.
Okay, then fuck it. Luthien is going to, in Dwarvish, ask the throne to open the way to where we need to go. To open the path.
I did not mean to do that.
Percy's death gripping his little shadow dagger. Poor boy. The Luthien has stepped forward and is asking the throne.
Yes.
Are your exact words? What are your exact words?
A mighty throne, open the path so that we may descend further in and find the one we are searching for.
Honor, you see the whisper
Okay.
in response to yours. Okay. Sorry, I was answering player whispers.
Yeah.
Because we have multiple of them. Again. God fucking damn it, God.
What?
We're just gonna go down the table. Somebody gripping this, somebody gripping this. I'm gonna grip you.
Wait.
Grips sword hilt.
Oh boy.
Okay.
We're
So as
close to the
Luthien
edge.
asks the question, it's almost like a key is gently placed upon the throne, and Vaiks and Mindu in particular, you will see a specter wearing a crown looking at you, of an old dwarvish man standing next to the throne. But the rest of the party cannot see. They only see the key.
Luthien would approach a bit closer, sort of give a bow or a curtsy to the throne, say thank you in Dwarvish, and reach out for the key. And take the key. No one is responding.
Yeah, if our attentions are all on this throne.
Okay. Would you like to do investigation, Luthien, on the throne to find the keyhole?
Yes. That would be a dirty 20.
It is tucked on the very edge of the left hand, at the very front of it, behind a gemstone.
So, is
When
the
you-
gemstone able to be moved?
Yes, it does. It does pivot.
Okay, so Luthien would pivot the gemstone, insert the key, and turn it.
Brace yourself while I adjust the volume.
Oh boy.
Loud noises.
I changed the volume. As the room shakes a little from old mechanisms that have not been touched in so many years. And the place around the throne begins to separate and slide back. Opening yet another pathway forward.
Luthien would glance back at the party and give them a smile and say, well, let us continue. And she would probably be the first one down those steps.
This will be your final chance for a break before we get to where we're getting.
Please, take it them again.
Okay, and then
Yes, thank
So Natsumi_Dev has the smallest bladder in the world.
Have you not seen her sipping?
I have.
Okay, I'm going to go into the BRB, and then I'm gonna kidnap a man, if that's okay.
Who are you kidnapping?
Paladin.
I volunteer to be. Oh,
If that is all right, God.
Oh, I'm not God.
It is. No, you're not God.
All right. I guess I don't get consent on whether I get kidnapped, but it's okay. It's by a spooky.
You just said you volunteer as tribute.
I know. I'm fucking around.
That is you giving consent.
In the corner. I'll be right back. That way I can just verbally blab this.
Alrighty. Hi, chat. It's just you and me. They're all deafened. Does anybody have any questions before I continue forward with these fuckers? Because you can see this map.
I was not expecting you to need me 1 week after we finished Torrens tier.
I'm so sorry. I should have warned you.
It's fine. It was
Yeah,
just
that was a little
beautiful.
unexpected.
It's because of the fact that you were both here.
Oh.
I'm glad I aptly said off of a cusp just to the
Anyways.
sulfur.
Any
And then we
questions,
learned that it
comments,
was everyone got
concerns,
fucking burned
theories?
to death.
Anybody have any theories? I want tinfoil hat time before I move you to the next scene.
Oh,
Okay.
I want to know your
About-
thoughts and your theories.
on
Everything.
the reason for the city. Okay.
Everything. I want your thoughts and your theories on everything.
Okay. I think the reason that Emery is the god of madness is that while you're a dwarf and or they said that they ascended, which means that they weren't born a god, which means that I think all of that knowledge and God sight, I suppose, just cracked, like overfilling a computer, and it just blue screened. And now they have destructive tendencies for people they care about.
I would like to put in my input that when Emery ascended and was no longer Skibini Runefoot, like in that moment, that is when the forges went out of control and burned all of Tormal.
There we go.
Like the moment that they hit that greatness, they lost control of everything. Just my thought, but if I was a crazy person, you know, in a forge and I suddenly become a god and I know a lot more shit than I'm supposed to know and I have a lot more power than I'm supposed to know, my forge is probably going to fucking explode.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just too much all at once.
Okay, you know what? We're sticking with that, I guess.
And it would probably drive them even more mad because they are a god of madness. So if they weren't already like loony bin worthy, they would definitely be like loony bin, padded room, straight jacket, sort of worthy.
Yeah.
Rubber room full of rats, if you will.
Rats?
Rats?
No.
Rats make me
No.
crazy, man.
But yeah, that is my current
Okay, in a room
theory. I
once.
also this seems oddly too easy right now.
All right.
I'm not sure if it's because we're trying to push through this arc and get through it, but it
Everyone in the city is
oddly
dead.
Very easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like making pretty maps.
It's a pretty map. It is a pretty map.
Need the pretty maps. It is. I will say it. Like, it makes me sad that I can't explore the other maps more because I love what you do with these.
Oh,
I
you'll
would
have
assume that we would
opportunity.
be able to like look at everything.
Yeah,
at the
I
end
really
of
hope
session, as
so.
we usually do.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I
as
would love-
characters, I want to go and inspect and be nosy.
Correct.
Hi, Barry.
One of these days.
Also, do you guys want to be sad with me?
What?
Copper is currently waiting on top of his kennel for Lefty to come home from work. And he's been that since the start of session. He's been there since I sat down for session.
That poor boy.
My day is ruined.
Lefty, how could you leave?
I don't want
The
to. I
criminal.
don't
Hey,
want
your
to.
son. Your son.
All
Doesn't
my,
understand.
all of it's gone. I don't think I can go on anymore.
TikTok
like-
jumps into the
TikTok
sacrifice
explodes.
pit.
I volunteer as tribute.
He is actively ever since I let him out on parole, he has been sitting on top of his kennel. He has not come upstairs at all.
Oh, baby
Poor
boy.
And
baby.
his kennel is in front of the window. So he sits on top of there so he can look outside. And
No.
Yep.
You're giving me Cooper flashbacks. Stop.
sorry, well, he's just a little
I miss my
boy.
dog too.
Well, you know, if I'm sad, we're all sad together. So,
But
Would you like to hear another sad story?
oh, Dill. Yeah, go for it.
Copper.
I FaceTimed my mom the other day, and Cooper heard my voice over the FaceTime. And my mom sent me a picture 2 hours later of Cooper sitting in front of the window.
I want to hug my dog now. Can I go hug my dog?
Yeah.
Please, can you hug your dog for us?
Yeah, you know, I'll see if I can bring my dog here.
Good boy.
Please do.
All the dogs are sleeping.
He came up.
He came up for the treat time. So he is now migrated.
No, you don't get it anymore. You ate my fucking spaghetti.
Bread, we need a dog.
Oh goodness.
Bread, would you like to adopt a child with me? It's a fur baby.
We can at least discuss. In the meantime, we can go to Mama Brebs and the Step Loafs for those dogs.
That's fair. Well, I would like another golden retriever in the house.
How scandalous, having a fur baby out of wedlock?
It's okay.
So
I'm waiting for the
not
moment to
married.
Vaiks sex. Have you ever thought about getting a dog? You seem me.
It seems like you would get along well with one.
With
And then Tavrick is like, I was thinking of a dog and somehow fucked up and got a horse.
That's just a large dog.
Hey, we love trouble. We love trouble.
Hey, Trouble is to what? If we do get a dog, I am naming them Trouble.
Oh, I
So
love that.
there's no discussion. Like, I don't get a say in it.
Would you not want
Well-
to name them Trouble?
I don't
See, that's
know.
so. Here's your reasoning for that. You just get 2 dogs, and then Paladin names one of them.
Oh.
And then you get to name the other.
Oh,
My
God, no.
God.
Yep.
So
Oh.
you don't want to name a dog Trouble because then they will embody that.
That is true. Just like Diesel embodies the energy of a diesel engine.
I don't know. Copper got his criminal name all on his own.
Well, you named him after a metal that has monetary value, so yeah.
Sadly, Pupper was
Named
snuggled
him-
in with Mom and
I
Dad,
didn't name
so
him.
can't.
Aw.
I
Can't
actually
come to
canonically
show
did not name
Chuckles.
him. I never named Copper. This is the name that he was given. I think because of his color, but I kept it because of Fox and the Hound.
That's
Oh,
fair.
okay, that's cute.
So he's had the
I
same
love-
name his
I-
entire life, which is crazy to me. Because I've only ever adopted.
I
mean,
still love
same
the
with my
use of
dog.
canonically in a real life setting.
This is my canon.
Yeah,
I
puppy.
cannot have cannons in my own life. It's called delusions. Fuck off.
It's called delusion.
No,
It's not
headcanons,
called
headcanons.
delusional. It's called delusions, and I think about it with hot anime women.
It's not called
My
delusional.
fucking
It's called
God.
head cannons. Fuck you.
Do we have everybody back?
Yeah, I'm with Honor on
Yeah,
this
I
one.
think everybody's back.
I
Yes,
think
everybody
Yeah, I
is
couldn't
back.
get my little
Secret
girl. She
tunnel.
was
Aries
She was-
still the model broken, so I think they're not back yet.
Okay,
she
okay.
was snuggled in with Mom and Dad. Couldn't get her.
Oh.
Sadly.
Paladin,
it's not
by the way,
delusions, it's just
Mhm.
imagination.
would you like to reiterate
Imagination. Wait.
now that Nat is back? Would you like to reiterate what you said in regards to Ylvanna?
What you say about me? What you say about me?
Wait, what did I say?
Do you trust Ylvanna?
Also,
She's a coin flip.
anyways,
It's a toss up,
It's
but
a
I trust
toss-up.
you and you trust her.
jingle jingle. If we're doing the bit, we gotta do it right. Imagination.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I love you so fucking much.
For context, chat, and for
Oh
those who are
my
listening, I have a
God!
small little rainbow flag, and did the SpongeBob meme.
With the rainbow flag.
Imagination.
Welcome in, Raiders!
I
Oh my
should
god!
hang this
Nix!
up. I hang this up somewhere.
Vixalia!
Next bear.
All right. In we go. Is it time?
You're just in
Well,
time.
Luthien's already like halfway down the stairs at this point, so
You're just in time. No, the irony is there are no stairs.
It's just a doorway. The like bottom of this chair just went down and then it opened.
The chair rolled back and out of the way. The path
So like slid
is straight ahead.
Backwards.
Yeah.
And I hope that you are ready. As you each enter through the doorway into an open space, filled with steps of boulders, and behind it, nothing but the void.
Is this similar to the void that we saw in Rowan's domain? AC?
Similar.
What the fuck?
It's getting eldritch.
That looks pretty, though. I have to say, that bit looks pretty. Like a galaxy.
This question is, how do we get across? Left.
Left
Question mark?
seems to be... Maybe?
Oh, how far of a
what?
drop is it?
Where are we dropping, boys?
And as you attempt to walk forward, there comes a point where it is nothing but a wall of force.
I see.
Vaiks,
Just gonna trace my hand.
Dee Dee looks at you.
I have a question, God.
Yeah.
If I use my thing, does a certain other thing on my person come with?
Yes.
Wonderful. I would like to go step. If that is possible.
You will want to do it on the right-hand side.
Okay. That's what we were wondering is where the lighting and stuff makes it uncertain of where the
I'm fully
where
aware.
where the over is from. So thank you.
In music.
She'll give a slight little okay signal to Tavrick. And then step past.
I'm gonna check it out. 'Cause I can go through.
Oh. Okay.
It doesn't stop me or anything?
Nope.
Okay.
upon
Don't worry
seeing
about that.
Vaiks being able to go through, can Luthien try Misty stepping past that wall of force?
She can try, but it does not succeed.
It would not succeed.
That was what my question was.
And God, you know what? We're gonna go up the steps. I'm gonna follow. Yeah, I don't entirely know what directions to go.
Okay.
Entirely honest. Maybe you wanna
There
go
are
a
stairs.
place.
There are stairs you can follow, realistically.
Yeah, but I'm stupid.
As you all watch Vaiks walk ahead.
There's a thing on the floor.
What does it look like?
And she'll tilt her head.
A circle with a wobbly four-armed squid with an eyeball head. Written in blood.
There it is.
Uh-huh.
Did
Can you, if you needed to sketch it again so that I could see it, would you be able to, Vaiks?
Yeah, I can recreate it.
Okay. Anything else?
Not here. And she'll step around the circle. And they'll see that it's probably like what, 30 feet across as she circumvents it. Climb up. 45 feet across, 40 feet across. It's big.
It's a big boy.
Up we go.
Well, we have a wooden dais. Or stone. I know words.
Fucking goddammit.
It doesn't look like an altar. And then a big, I
zoomed out. I've stopped. I see the eyeballs in the darkness.
Oh my god.
Wait, no, there isn't. Oh.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hell no.
What?
Why do you
What?
come here?
To make a trade.
As she looks back at the party.
Thumbs.
Does TikTok go thumbs up?
Did we hear the voice?
You seem
yes.
so certain from so far away, and yet you let your fear consume you.
I wouldn't say fear, just uncertainty. I was startled.
Yes, all of you hear the
It's fake to hear.
Can you speak in the voice again so I can see how loud you are on my stream?
I got a side question. What's who's that and why is she over there? Who's
Luthien would speak up and kind of look up to where the voice appears to come from, assumingly towards the glowing red eyes, and say, "We have come here to offer one of our lives for the life of Scabini Runefoot, also known as Braze, also known as Emery. We would like them back."
Dee Dee looks at you. I think it's a one-way street. I think it's a one-way street that you're trying to talk into, and you're probably not going to be heard.
As Vaiks looks back at the party, they would see her look into her coat and nod. And if they looked around, they'd realize Ylvanna was not with them.
I saw that bitch.
Oh, Ylvanna seems to be missing.
She moused it. She hid her cloak.
And honestly, Vaiks would actually kind of take a second to kind of just be a little less uncertain and like take the opportunity to like fist bump Ylvanna.
Oh yeah, there's
step
a fist bump.
Step 1 is done.
Oh, Ylvanna's over there.
For some reason.
We do indeed intend to and wish to revive and bring life back to the deity of the forge and madness known as
dwarf name and Braze Ironhearth. I don't remember, but I know Vaiks would. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Scabini!
There you go.
Scabini.
Skibbity toilet.
You wish to
Found it.
incite madness and light the flame? Are you certain?
Looks at Ylvanna.
Ylvanna looks back and just gives a nod. Gives a nod to Vaiks.
Okay. And she'll look back and ask,
if a life must be given, how must it end?
The shadow leans closer. The darkness seeming to pass over the overhang where there is old blood still staining the stone.
The method is yours to choose.
and she'll look at Ylvanna and say,
then yours to choose.
Ylvanna again will make eye contact with Vaiks and say to her, like I said earlier, I trust you. This. And I guess go over to the stone.
You right here?
With Vaiks. I'm guessing that's we just like up there.
Yep.
Yep.
And Vaiks will look back at the party and at Percival at TikTok.
I am so sorry to each of you who is stuck behind the wall of force stopping you from going forward, but I would like to know each of your expressions and reactions as you watch the two move forward. With Didi and Mindu seeming entirely unconcerned.
I mean, it's just a friendship stab, right?
Can we hear him say that?
He didn't say it quietly.
TikTok whisper? I don't have that auditory program.
And Didi,
like, was that said out loud?
Didi nods to TikTok's question. The rest of the party can see this, meaning they knew.
Percy is almost losing all of the blue features he has, as he has both of his hands on the wall, the shadow on his right palm seeping into it as much as it can, trying to like break or find an exit point. And he is just glaring with reptile eyes at the top of where Ylvanna and Vaiks are. In fear and anger and another emotion I can't name.
I think the word is betrayal.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Luthien, as you look back again and as she's seen Ylvanna up there, she slips into summer. You see on her face that she is seething with anger and with betrayal because she had said that she trusted you and that she thought that there had been an agreement and you did not tell her about any other sort of agreement. She looks hurt and angry and like she doesn't trust you anymore at this moment in time.
Tavrick.
Tavrick has a face of anxiousness and worry, but as he's got his normal stoic expression on, burying most of his emotions, he gives a very slight, subtle head nod to Vaiks.
It's like when Ylvanna friendship stabbed Tavrick.
And
Yes,
Vaiks will
TikTok,
nod.
just like that.
Right?
Yeah, Ylvanna's not looking back at the party. She's not.
Vaiks will clear her throat, steel her nerves, and say, well, we knew that they would not be happy.
That
Come
was
on,
an
TikTok,
understatement.
look at the pretty birds as he turns TikTok away from the scene.
Percy.
No, it's just a
wall,
friendship stab.
the first wall that you are leaning against, that you are trying to break through, gives way. And if you are full weight against it, you are going to stumble forward. But there are two more ahead of you. Not immediately. There are two more on the path.
I'm full booking it to the next one.
Luthien's right by his side.
I'm going to attempt to grapple Percival.
Your friends do not seem to share your certainty.
Uh-oh.
But if you are willing, perhaps you should act quickly. For the barriers have limits. Especially against the touch of death.
I mean, without looking behind her, Ylvanna will just nod.
Oh, what does the grapple happen?
Yeah, what do I gotta do to fucking not get grappled?
Contest strength check or a dex save.
Wait, isn't it athletics, I thought, for grapple?
It's strength athletics for you, dex acrobatics or athletics for the person being grappled.
Whoever
to
is
dodge
getting
out of the way of it, maneuver out of it, or break away.
Okay, I'm going to strength athletics. $22.
Percy does not break away.
I can't.
You're right up here with me, bud.
He is thrashing in your arms, all limbs trying to move and get out of your grapple.
He's got you in. He's kind of like wrapped his arm underneath one of yours and like grabbed you from the back of the head and used his other arm to like latch onto your torso and pull you down.
Percy is yelling and screaming, and in the back of your right here, through all of Percy yelling at you to let him go and to let him stop it, you hear, "Keep him. Don't let him out," as he continues to thrash.
It is.
Also, how did Luthien get all the way up there already?
She has Misty Step and a movement buff. It has been it's technically been a couple turns. When Ylvanna nods, Vaiks will say, "Just a pinch, burn, then nothing," and she will pull her rapier, point it at Luthien, and command her to stop.
As Dee Dee appeared behind her. With her goddamn vampires.
It's a con save for overcoming.
For command, it is a wisdom save.
But Luthien has also hit another wall.
One moment, because my headphones should.
Other barriers as well. They're still up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we'll have it like this for a moment. I cannot hear you guys, but I got a 19 for my con save.
It is a wisdom save.
Wisdom.
Not con. Yes.
They can't hear us.
Oh. Wiz.
Yeah, someone type wisdom.
Wisdom?
Wisdom. Wisdom. It's wisdom.
It would be a 21 then.
Okay. That she feels it, and she does break hold, but she does know that a command was given. And in the same instance, it is an immediate just stab. Lightning quick. And my called shot is straight through Ylvanna's spine.
Are we making another contested grapple check?
Yes, you will. But first, I need...
That's a nat 20.
Beautiful.
Oh.
Because she is willing.
No.
Because she is willing.
That is true.
There is no resistance. And it is the perfect strike. You will triple damage.
I'm gonna use the in-game things.
It could be low numbers.
Okay. Okay. Hold on. Let me just how many is this?
I'm so
I will
sad
not.
The Breb cam fucking broke.
I will not.
I'm so sad.
It's triple dice?
No.
Yeah, it's triple
damage.
Well, okay. Triple damage. Okay. So it's whatever I roll times 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
As she's doing that, if with permission, if Paladin turns on his camera, I can show you the face I made.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go.
Oh wow, Brad, you look lovely.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Brad, you done.
Okay.
Adorable.
Okay.
I love it.
I will not.
I'm gonna betray you guys more often if that's the response I get.
I will not wail.
Is this the one shot?
Oh my god. Wait, but I'll worry about that later. I'll have nightmares about that later. Okay, I'm rolling my dice.
Oh. Come on, Honor.
Staff. Right?
Sorry, I have to do math now.
Ew, math. My camera just fucking stay on the monitor properly. Don't, motherfucker.
No, it can't. Sacrifice. Sacrifice.
It's okay. Yep, it's just gonna stay like that. Fuck you, camera.
Plus Dex. That is.
It still has the protective fur.
Max damage. Max damage.
Okay.
Send
if
me to
I'm
hell.
not doubling the dice for the nat 20 and then just tripling the damage from it, it is. A calculator is needed.
Oh no.
Those are on. Those are. What's the number?
Nah, I got this.
Oh.
Honor's got the calculator out.
A 186 piercing damage.
In the arms of an angel, fly away.
Ylvanna's strong.
I'm
highlight.
Oh fuck.
And as the rapier pierces, and Ylvanna drops first to her knees, already dead, before collapsing in full.
God,
Yes?
I would like to attempt to make Ylvanna a trinket.
Do we need to do contesting strength saving throws?
Yeah, I think you fucking do.
To
My
keep
God,
her
it's
soul here.
Tower all over again. First the bunny.
I do not recommend it.
Okay. I don't know if it would work because she is not in her domain either.
I don't recommend it. Point blank.
Okay.
But as her body falls onto the old stains, creating new ones.
Oh, immediately Vaiks would catch her though. That's the no doubt. She's not letting Ylvanna fall.
I'm being cradled.
Yeah.
The betrayal within this space is delicious. But I'll be taking that.
And Ylvanna's body burst into flame in your arm.
Oh.
That kind of
Viking funeral this shit, okay.
Vaiks will immediately sever off Ylvanna's braid.
And in her place, with a long exhale, stands the pure visage of golden hair, pearled skin, and a face surrounded by flame in front of you, Vaiks, that you remember from your days in rehabilitation, echoing the promise to restore your sanity, as Bray's iron hearth extends their arms and takes a deep breath. Luthien, are you still attempting to run forward?
Yep.
Beautiful. So it's unfortunate that Dee Dee grabs you.
Are we doing contested strength checks?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to channel divinity, peerless athlete myself.
I can cry.
What is that?
Ma'am, I love you, buddy. I'm so sorry. They told me to do this last minute.
What's even better is the secret voice in Percy's head is also saying, "Keep him there. Hold him back."
What did you roll, Luthien?
This would be an acrobatics, right?
He's holding a knife. I'm scared. He knows what I do.
Yeah, that's why I'm laughing, because he just holds the knife up and I'm like, he gonna stab a bitch.
The voice needs to be talking to me right now, not Tavrick. Sorry. Anyway,
Okay.
What was your acrobatics, Luthien?
It was a 16.
Unfortunately, you do not break free, as
Chad,
Dee Dee has a
speak of
vice
him.
grip on you.
It would be funny.
Calm yourself before you get up there, because you might disrupt something. You can display your displeasure later. There will be plenty of time to talk about it, but right now is not that time. Do you understand?
And Luthien... Dee Dee would be able to see Luthien's jaw clench, and she just looks to Dee Dee and goes, "Fine. But just know, the longer I simmer in this, I'm not sure that Vaiks would be able to come back from it."
She'll be able to come back for more than you think she will.
Not as far as trust goes. And she would pull her arm away from Dee Dee, but make no movement to try and run forward. It is very clear she does not want to be touched right now.
She'll let go of you and she will walk past, but she will state to you, as she does, "This was my idea."
And Luthien would look at Dee Dee and go, "While I understand that people may have their secrets, a little bit of communication would have been nice, even if it wasn't the full truth."
All right. Vaiks, the true face of Emery, or Bray's Ironhearth, stands in front of you. And Tavrick and Percival, what are your contested strength rolls?
Okay. I'm rolling mine. So, is it strength or it's athletics, right?
It's contested acrobatics / strength versus acrobatics or athletics versus strength.
Okay. My
it's always going to be
athletics
strength for you.
Yeah, yours is strength.
Okay. 21.
And then Percy has the option of acrobatics or athletics. But Percy has failed again. Okay.
I think while Tavrick is restraining Percy, he's just gonna say, Theodore, you trusted me to stop you when you needed to be stopped. I am fulfilling that promise.
Percy, in his struggles, has turned into his monstrous form of dread. And he looks at you with his starry-eyed form, and there is no mask of black and shadow. It is all tear streaks going down his entire face.
I think for the next restraint, he will swing around and just kind of turn it into a very tight hug. If he wants to claw at his back, I am willing to take that hit.
Vaiks will take the braid that has been severed, just tuck it in her cloak or in her coat.
I'm sorry, buddy. I love you. I love you, Bam. 2 betrayals in 2 weeks. I'm so sorry.
Absolutely fucking diabolical, I will say.
How could you do that, Paladin? How can you do it to me?
He's never gonna trust me again.
No one's trusting anybody in this group ever again
My
with
weekends have
anything.
suddenly grown so free.
I don't like how he's carving that up. I'm scared, guys.
Cat, he is cutting up cardboard with a knife.
He's just stressed destroying cardboard.
Meanwhile, Breb has got screaming gifts in chat. It's so beautiful.
Yeah,
Brett screaming in Discord gifs.
I can assure you, Paladin can hear me from the other room.
Yes, I can.
Anyways,
That's
jingle.
awesome. Yep.
Vaiks tucks Ylvanna's braid safely into her coat pocket, knowing that so long as there is a part of Ylvanna, Ylvanna can return. And she is still vaguely ghosty. She does not shy from Braze at all as she stands up.
It is surprising that you're the one who did all of this. Especially after the truth was revealed to you.
And she steps closer. Like, so close to this woman. Being? Thing? Person?
Being. We'll just say being.
Being at this point.
I didn't do it for you. nor did Ylvanna.
They look down at you. Almost. What's the adjective to use here? Almost sneering. Of course you wouldn't. You'd rather see me dead. But I suppose I deserve that after I did everything I did to you.
And she will say, I'd rather see you a lot of things. God, I would like to attempt that thing that we talked about.
Which one? But go ahead. Meanwhile,
I would like to make a... It's not technically an unarmed strike, but it is kind of an unarmed strike. As she attempts to phase through Braze's chest. With her arm. I would like to attempt to grab Braze's soul.
Roll me a d20.
Wonderful. Natsumi. Give me a color.
Yes. Purple.
And while they are doing that, because I want the party to be able to know what they are hearing if they are close enough, and by the party I really mean Tavrick and Percival are the ones who can hear, as Mindu kneels down in front of TikTok and says, "My little friend, focus on the present. Help me prepare the ritual to bring her back, quickly, before she is lost. You know the spell somewhere in there." TikTok.
We're going with Molly Mock.
But, Lana, why? Why? What? Will they hear this part?
If it is audible, yes. If it is a sound, the two who are there would hear it. Oh, you cut out.
Yeah, you cut out. I didn't hear anything.
Another.
You're cutting out so bad. I'm so
You're
sorry.
so low.
Yeah.
Your mic thinks that you're not talking.
Hang on, let me lower that.
Just eat it.
Literally, like, take the mic and then just jab it right in front of your face, like just like that. You'll get it.
Single.
All right. I won't lose another. Was that better?
Yes.
Yes,
very much.
Are they looking at him? Like, is there?
When TikTok speaks and Mindu speaks, do you two look, Percival and Tavrick?
I do not. I'm focused on Percy.
No, they do not. Okay.
All right.
So they just hear.
But we do hear it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
As Mindu will begin to set up the resurrection ritual with TikTok's help. Vaiks, what did you roll?
She will mutter under her breath and say, "Sovereign, guide me." Like almost internally. For that is a natural 20 on my Molly Mock die.
Ooh.
Oh, damn.
And so you grab her soul. Sorry, their soul. You've said she so many times, and I'm so sorry.
You kept using female face.
With Vaiks. I know, it makes sense. You grab their soul, and they take a sharp inhale, their breath catching as your arm is in their chest, your hand gripping their very essence.
Ylvanna trusted me, and I will not let that go to waste.
And she would like to rip out Emery's frequency.
Make me a strength check with advantage.
Ooh. Okay.
And you're also gonna add 12 to whatever you roll, plus your own bonus and whatnot.
Well, good thing I don't have a bonus, but I did roll a solid 18. So that's a 30. Dirty 30.
Their eyes go wide. As you pull their pure essence from their body. Are you trying to form this into a coin or a token?
Yes.
Luthien, seeing this, Luthien looks to DT and goes, "Now can I intervene?"
No.
And Luthien would speak up and go, "Vaiks, I ask of you, don't."
Ooh, roll persuasion.
You want persuasion?
Yes. Please.
That is a 28.
Vaiks will pause and turn to look at Luthien. Arm burning as she holds this in her hand.
And Luthien just looks
and asks,
straight at...
Why shouldn't I?
Do you really want to kill another person that I consider family? That would be 4, including yourself, now. We brought them back, and yet you're trying to kill them again? To make them into one of your trinkets or whatnot? After lying or omitting the truth from me, which makes you no better than them? How righteous do you think of yourself? So I am asking you, do not, if you want me to hold any shred of trust in you anytime within the future, because I am willing to burn this bridge.
She takes a breath. And she looks at this fragment.
And what are the point of bridges if people are just pawns?
And she's genuinely asking this.
Alliances. Pawns can cross a river if someone builds a bridge between them. One can open up trade if two pawns decide to trade in between cities. While pawns may be the lowest of the pieces on the board, they are no less important than any of the other pieces.
Do you see us as nothing but alliances?
Me?
Yes, you.
No. I see you all as more than alliances. For example, I still see you as my sibling. I still see you as a friend, even though right now I know nothing of you. I still see you as someone who is dear to me. But this will be yet another dear person to me that you have injured, that you have killed, that you have ripped
I was responsible for nothing of your parents. That was all you.
And Luthien just... She sort of gets this bittersweet, grin on her face and laughs and goes, "You're the one who's still likely carrying them around. They're not even able to rest peacefully. And it's not my hand that made them into trinkets, now was it?"
No, it was just your hand that got them caught.
I was also a child. And I have been living with that pain.
Instead, I was your sacrificial lamb.
Not by my choice.
No.
And not because I wanted you to be. So why don't we stop all of this hate and this killing and this rage that is going on?
Oh, and killing yourself would have been any better?
And she looks not only...
Or Percival killing himself. That would have been better?
At least I would have communicated that with everyone else. Rather than sneaking someone in past an invisible wall? While no one of the main party, only DD, Mindu, and yourself knew of this? Maybe Tavrick? You're such a hypocrite. You hate them for not telling you the truth, yet you can't even do that with us.
No, I don't hate them for not telling me the truth. I hate them for far more than that.
Braze, while breathless, is going to laugh, even though you have a chokehold on their soul.
Do we hear what they're saying?
Yes, you can now.
Okay.
Take it. I don't need it to live.
Vaiks?
And then I can tell them exactly what I did to you. I'll tell them myself. I'll tell them all.
You could do that with your soul still intact and in a body.
Yeah, but how else are you going to kill the Exalted if you don't have this?
If you trust Rune so much, you should trust their advice. They wouldn't have told me I could if it wasn't needed. But trust me or distrust me, I made sure Ylvanna chose first. And you can ask her when she's back.
And she'll look at Braze.
If I keep this, if we keep this, you do not need to live with it.
I do not.
Which means you can continue without it.
I can.
And she looks at Luthien. And waits.
Luthien just looks back at Vaiks, just watching to see what she will do. Ever the observant type. Like when you would do something that she didn't approve of as children. Or whenever you and Ylvanna were getting into trouble. Watching. Waiting. Seeing what behavior you will show.
Tavrick and Percival.
Yeah. We're gonna have to do a few of these, right? Because this has been going on for a while.
He will break free.
Oh?
Because the form of dread will eventually supersede. Even if the sense in the back of it does not want to. The strength will supersede.
Can I make a check to see if I still hold on to him? Is he dragging me at that point?
Yes.
Okay.
Percy. What's happening, bud? You're still muted too.
I think he's going through it. I think
He is very much going through it.
That camera
Very
perspective
much.
says he needs a moment.
Yeah, he is.
I'm not gonna lie. I've been watching him this whole time. My God, dude, I want to give you a
He has
hug.
been slumped in his chair, just slowly,
breathing,
going back and forth, man.
High or low?
Can I say something to him?
Yeah.
Hello.
He's going to say, Theodore, it's already been done. If you want Ylvanna back, we need to focus on getting her back, not creating more issues.
Mindu and TikTok are deep in a high level ritual.
Yeah, he's going to say, come back, help with the ritual.
There was a vote for high and a vote for low, so we need...
Chat tiebreaker, now!
First one in chat. Whoever types it first in chat. Whoever...
See that.
I mean,
15.
Hill said high. So.
It's high.
Oh, it was high, yeah.
So high. So high still wins.
Shut up, Lefty.
Okay, high.
Middle lefty.
Was it high on a D? Was that a D20?
Yeah.
Yeah, so then 15 would be high.
He's still Percy, so he is going to still try and trudge his way forward as much as he can.
I think Tavrick is...
Movement.
Poor Ylvanna.
Can I move him at all? Like, can I stop him at all? Or is he just...
Like a freight train?
Yeah.
That depends on his attitude when he breaks free.
Do I feel it? That Ylvanna has already died.
Because of your connection to her, while yes, her body is dead and gone, her soul is still here, and you can feel that she is pulling closer the more that Mindu and TikTok work at the spell. Meaning to your left.
Come on, Percival. Theodore, please. I don't want to lose her either. We both know the longer we wait, the worse it gets.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Concept.
I feel like at this
Actually,
point, Breb just needs to sit beside Paladin, and that's where we get our Breb cam from. Because it's still so broken.
18 plus 7. Jeez, 20. Hang on.
Number.
With the disadvantage.
25.
Sorry.
With disadvantage. Okay. Okay, that's still okay. Dirty 20. 13 plus 7.
Mobile Breb cam. Oh, you're deafened on mobile.
Okay. So you succeeded.
Vaiks, on a side note, have you made a decision?
Yes.
Well, they're deliberating. Vaiks will back up, and if Brace makes no motion to move after her, she will walk directly up to Luthien.
Luthien, at this point, her summer has simmered down, and she is back in winter. But when you look at her and into her eyes, there is nothing but ice, cold, anger, and calculated. She is calculated with this as she looks at you.
Bam.
Tavrick takes 13 points of electric damage as in a monstrous cry, Percy's whole body explodes in magic, and he collapses to the ground, sobbing. Because there's nothing he can do. Again.
I'm sorry, I missed what you said. One more time.
You take 13 points of lightning damage.
I got that.
Magic explodes from his body, and Percy collapses to the ground, sobbing, as he can't do anything again.
So I'll ask, since I don't think that this was gone over, did she take
It is still in
the
her hand.
essence?
It is
We
still
were
in
giving
Vaiks'
the guys
hand.
a chance to
Yeah.
and then we were gonna come back to it.
Once he collapses, do you like verbalize that you couldn't do anything again, or no? Okay.
I think you'd probably gauge it from a decent insight check if you'd like to make one. But for the moment, I will have TikTok describe for the rest of us, even if the party is not looking, but for chat to understand what he is doing as he casts this spell. Because I know that everyone expected Mindu to cast it.
So there's a big runic circle etched into the ground, and it looks like crystalline lines, and they start pulsating. And in Draconic and Dwarvish, Elvish, like all multiple languages going off all at once, a single name is being constantly poured into this circle. Ylvanna Strif. Ylvanna Strif. Ylvanna, constantly over and over. And TikTok's singular eye is typically a sky blue, is now mixing with purples as the gemstone that's on his hand is turning a bright purple. If you could feel gravity and tension, it's like the air is stagnant in this area. And then a pitch silence happens. And you don't even hear it, but the gemstone in TikTok's hand shatters. As a sudden flash of white light erupts from the area. As Ylvanna lies there in the center.
Ylvanna, did you answer the beckoning?
Yes.
So when you wake within this circle, you will have no wounds, no scars, unbound in any aspect. As TikTok casts true resurrection to bring you back to life. Vaiks, what is your decision?
Vaiks holds out this divine flame
for Luthien.
And says, if they don't need it, and we do, then it is only right you carry it. If you accept it.
Luthien would, her eyes would flick to Braze. And then she would reach out and take it from Vaiks.
And in this instance, Vaiks will essentially crush it in her palm, concentrating it down into a singular object.
And you have a phoenix feather-shaped dagger in your hand.
And she will place it into Luthien's hand.
Luthien takes it and slips it within her belt. And then she looks to Vaiks again with this calculated look and slaps her across the face before brushing past her to go towards Braze.
Vaiks's head jerks sharply to her right, but doesn't like flinch or stagger, isn't particularly surprised by this. And there's an accepting look on her face as if she expected there was no happy ending to this. Just dull acceptance. And she allows Luthien to walk past.
As this...
And lets her arm fall limp, as it is undeniably, like, charred.
As this fire is condensed into a blade, the ground begins to shake again. And beyond the walls of the room that you are in, you hear stone cracking and tumbling from beyond this wall. As Braze steps towards you, and Luthien murmurs breathlessly, "We'd better get out of here." You woke the fire. And now I can't control it. So, I suggest we run.
Luthien will take Emery's or Braze's hand, if they will allow her, and begin to run. Not paying any mind to Vaiks or DD, giving them the full cold shoulder as she takes her sibling away from where that fire was happening.
Alrighty. Ylvanna, do you say anything when you wake up?
I mean, besides like gasping for breath, she would be mumbling about how she had to get home. She has to get home. She has to get back to Orblin. And that's all. Like TikTok and Mindle just hear, in between her gasps of breath, that she needs to get back to Orblin.
Mindu is offering her a hand up and studying her as the ground shakes, offering her also a skin of water. What did you see?
They're my father's. I need to get back. I
Trouble
need to get back.
Okay. We will get back. We will get you back home. But for now, we need to get out of here. My friend. And he will reach down TikTok for you to essentially spider monkey climb him if you would like to.
TikTok just falls over. And he is fucking hot.
Oh, he's overheating.
Uh-oh.
Like a old laptop.
Ylvanna, can you stand on your own? You think you can manage? You think you can manage to walk and run?
I think, yes, I think so.
Yeah, he just falls back when you touch him.
When Ylvanna is able to stand on her own, Mindu will take the cloak that he had tucked in his bag out, wrapping it around TikTok, and lifting him up, no matter how hot he is. Is he scalding hot?
Touching a overheated piece of equipment. So
Excellent. I know the exact amount of damage for that because something else that I have done has similar stuff. So let me roll the steam damage with a buffer and beautiful. All right, sweet. You poor bean. As Mindu calls out to the rest of you, Tavrick and Percival, we've got to go. We've got to go now. We have succeeded at our task, and the ground is waking. And you do see the rest of them coming very quickly down the stairs.
I think my first question is Percival responsive?
After the roar of tears and crying and screaming into the ground, he had labored breath of exhaustion and of anxiety, and his heart is pounding through his chest, and then it stops. Are you still holding him?
Yes, he was trying to hold on to him. Mm-hmm.
To the touch.
He what?
He is cold to the touch.
Is he dead?
If you look at him, his eyes are no longer just the galaxy. It is a slit of a reptile. As he is barely breathing, with barely any heart movement, and he gets ready to get up and get out of here.
We love survival mode.
I think in that moment, would I recognize that as survival mode?
You were on the other side of arena, so you never saw survival mode, and he transformed after going down the hallway from the rest of you.
I guess I was more meaning
like the vibe.
Yeah. Considering what I normally a
vibe is there.
Okay.
This is the emotions later lock in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
He's going to hold Percival by the back of the head and look at him to try to say this as clear and concise as possible. If there's one thing I owe you from this, it is to ensure that you and Ylvanna get out of here alive. And I'm going to cast Find Steed as the white stag appears under him and begins to run towards Ylvanna to pick up Ylvanna as well. So they are hoofing it.
Literally.
Beautiful.
Yay. You're
It's
right.
I don't know if he can hear it, but I'm telling him my intention.
Yeah.
And as you are booking it, yes, the forge has awakened. And the space is angry.
Oh.
And there are things missing.
Comes from the Rams.
There are things missing. And that is unfortunately where we are going to end session.
No!
Bitch.
Man.
Okay.
Is my
would
voice
like-
going to be hoarse tomorrow, the next session?
I would like to publicly announce, Bam, I need you to understand, I was dragged into that the room before.
Y'all hear something? I could
Not
have
by
sworn I
me.
heard a dead
Not by
friend
me.
singing.
Not by me. That was not by me.
I love you, buddy. I had to.
What?
I'm sorry.
We're not having We're,
How you feeling, Ylvanna?
2 weeks, Bear. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks, Bear.
Oh, honor. Cheers, my
So, what Ylvanna saw in death.
Yes.
Would you like to tell the party?
You can tell them if you wish.
Now that we have an opportunity, and I gave her the short version, Ylvanna, when you felt the sword go through your back, very briefly, again, much like a pinch, the world went not dark, but light for you. As you became a specter next to your own body, listening to the arguments ensue, and the attempts to break away and interrupt everything, you listened to that, and yet when you turned to one side through a veil, you saw your father, Arathorn, first bound to a chair, resisting methods of pain as he faced soldiers of the Sacerdos, asking questions. And yet, as if through another wall, on the other side, you saw your other father, Isildur, also facing questions of these Sacerdos. And in one of their hands is the tome that was once a different look to you, but that you now recognize as the hidden tome of the true history of Torrhen's Tear.
They had contraband.
And that is why Ylvanna needs to get the fuck back to Orblin. Why she needs to get home now.
So it's the beach episode, guys.
I don't know, man. I tried.
Yeah, like, trust me, me and Honor would just like
some breathing room, please.
Me and Honor would just like, hey,
I
go well. We
stalled
can go have
for
a beach
3
day.
episodes. What do you mean?
But we would like some not tense situations to be in to be able to breathe.
I stalled for 3 episodes, dude.
You did.
So was this the
Okay,
scheming
we
that I
did.
was told to keep my mouth shut about?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I
We
don't
did
know
stall
what
for
you're talking
3. It's now go, 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 go.
Don't
We
shut the
need
fuck up.
A shopping episode. We need a
Had one.
beach episode. When?
Had one.
We've already had a shopping episode. We did have a beach episode.
Shopping episode.
I would like the filler arc where you do a dumb bullshit quest for no reason.
Please.
I want the filler episode where I go back so I can actually study my magic.
I would like the downtime.
All right.
Downtime.
I will leave
Downtime.
it to a vote because I know it is late. But we can take a break and continue for 1 more hour if you would like to.
Fuck it, I got a monster. Let's go.
That's up to you guys, because it's only 4:30 for me.
It's
Question.
12:37.
It is
Yeah.
12:30. Yes, it is 12:30.
I'm
I
trying to leave it here.
Tomorrow.
At what time?
Yeah, he does. He does have his.
At 4,
thing
but I'm
tomorrow.
going for the timer. Or at least as long as I can.
That's like 16 hours away. Got plenty of time for sleep and food.
Brother.
Bruh.
I'll be there with you, Paladin.
This doesn't sound very healthy, guys.
I've
It's
had
not.
2 hours.
You want to know what
of
else isn't healthy? Betraying your friends, Paladin. That's not healthy, Paladin.
Yeah. It's
Dude.
not.
I cannot wait
That's
until Ylvanna tells the
crazy.
entire party. Yeah, I asked what was going on and completely was on board.
I wasn't planning on betraying you twice in a row for sessions.
No, I can't.
In
I
the
can't
same-
validate.
I think the worst part is in the
Paladin.
same spot, right?
I know.
When me, listen. When me and Honor were talking about this stuff, Paladin was not mentioned at all.
Yeah.
The only reason I
Okay.
had to pull
Only
Tavrick
literally-
in is because Tavrick wouldn't leave Vaiks' side and got vibes and went, "What are you doing?"
Like
And
literally, we
so
could.
to put it
Yeah.
into context for players, while Luthien was doing the key, I was DMing Vaiks with Whispers.
Like, you got a plan for the whole dying thing?
Yeah, because he picked up on some vibes, and he was like, "So what's your plan?" And Honor told Tavrick to trust her and play along, and considering Vaiks is the only person Tavrick trusts right now.
And this is why we wanted face cams. Poor Breb
You wanna
clinging to a squishy.
You want to hear something crazy? So, Aria's DD messaged me and was like, "Hey, Vaiks is gonna stab Ylvanna, but it's gonna be okay." So TikTok's first only memory recollection was when Ylvanna stabbed Tavrick as a friendly prank.
It's gonna be okay. It was okay.
It was
until
okay.
the body burst into flame. And
Yeah,
then it
till
was
the fire
drastically
happened,
less
and then-
okay.
It's
Then
like,
it was
that's
that
not a
bad.
friendship stab.
It was a friendship stab. We had a death pact.
That is true.
All I'm going to say is I cannot wait for the Tavrick Percy interactions after this.
The Vaiks Percy
done.
interactions are gonna go hard.
This whole fucking party is gonna need therapy, and I'm here for it. Because I'm telling you now, me and Honor were cooking shit. Me and Honor should not be left alone together. Y'all!
Basically, what I'm trying to say about the beach episode is I think we need some form of lower, less stressed downtime so the party can talk about shit. I feel my concern is that we keep go, and no one has time to talk about anything.
Well,
That's
we
what
go,
the
go, go,
3
and then we break
episodes
the
were.
Yeah, but this is a little different. This is
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
fresh betrayal. You know, fresh wanting to kill half of the party.
These were fresh. Someone was going to die, but also someone was going to die again. Like, I'm so certain. I'm so certain if Percy had gotten there in person, would have fucking mauled Vaiks.
Yeah.
Yeah. You in the back. You in the back. What's your question? You in the back. Paladin.
Hi,
It's
yes,
it's behind you. That
I'm
one. Yes.
back.
Oh.
You there?
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
So, being the spectator, there's a whole lot of different ways that this could go. However,
Also, babe, remember we have names.
I'm sorry, it's hard with both.
Yes.
Being a spectator on the outside looking in, everything that happened, in a way, makes sense. However, I do think emotions are running high as players. And in order to do this healthy and with a clear mind a couple weeks from now, it's going to wind up being better than if you were to keep pushing for an hour or two. Because
I think the hour is just to get rid of stuff. To deal with the missing stats.
To get up to a certain checkpoint, rather.
Okay.
It'll technically get you to the beach episode faster. Really.
That is.
Also, I apologize if you guys hear any music coming through. My brother has just started playing music through his speaker.
You're fine.
Okay. I guess I
Dee
will...
Dee scried Ylvanna's parents. It's been a day. What happened?
You didn't ask?
I love that.
Also, I predicted Natsumi's demise 2 weeks ago.
Dude, I've been making the jokes of Ylvanna fucking dying since like session 5 or some shit.
I'm going to keep
No, but
going,
specifically
but
for
I
the
also am
sacrifice.
okay with a pause.
Oh.
That's true. Yeah, I'm okay with.
I'm okay with either.
Yeah, I don't mind. Like, I don't mind if we pause. I don't mind if we keep going. It's literally all up to
that are
you
doing
guys.
things.
If we could get a pause so I can recharge a bit and then
Okay. Are you asking for pauses and take a break and then continue for a little bit tonight, or as in like a pause and resume in 2 weeks?
Continue a little bit tonight.
Okay.
So like
let me.
So then,
take a 10.
chat.
Take a 10.
We will be back in about 15 minutes, so that my players can have a moment to process as players, not as characters, and to stretch and to get snacks if they need to, and restroom and hydration and everything. Okay, we're gonna take a 15-minute self-care break. That's also going to be our prime opportunity for ads. You're probably going to get a couple sets of those just so that we prolong the time until we get them again. We will see you.
Yeah, mine starts in like 40
in a little
seconds. All right.
We need to call it. It can't see.
All right.
Very
Can't
well.
see.
I need to sleep, and Breb needs to sleep, and Lefty needs to sleep. So is it okay if we call it?
Hang on.
Yeah, we're actually gonna say goodnight, chat.
I'm most likely going to
after a minute of debate.
Yes, we debated a little on character things and player things. Because tabletops are important.
Yes.
And I appreciate everybody that came forward with their thoughts and concerns, because they're needed.
That's why. That's also why the feedback channel exists.
Yeah, sometimes it's easier to say words than type words.
Yeah.
I think it's one of those things to where it's like, Ari, you've been doing a phenomenal job DMing. We are enthralled every time. It's super fun sessions.
I'm a little emotionally borne out.
Yeah.
But we need another soft. We need another soft taco session.
Okay. Well,
maybe a couple. It's okay. Which if we're getting, I will hold on to it so kindly.
Then I will disclose next session does in fact have combat.
Okay.
I figured as much.
Great.
And then you are free for a session.
Good.
Okay.
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 I'm not surprised after this arc that we are taking
No.
a breather. I mean, one of us was going to die anyway, so I figured that that's what was going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just a matter of who and when and how.
Yeah.
The drama continues in 2 weeks And then we will have downtime.
Yay.
While I remind you all that the time works different in the game than real world.
Yeah. When Vaiks said a month, I was also thinking like 30 days, and then I looked at the calendar and went, no, that's a lot of days. When I said a month, I did not think about the fact it was 72. So now we have a 72-day timeline.
Oh my fucking god.
Of when Emery Braze needs to go and fuck off in charge of Waterstar.
Yeah, we don't have like we don't have
you got
3
70
weeks.
days.
You got
70 days.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's been 2.5. It's been 2 days since the Viceroy was slain.
I got a whole ass calendar system for this shit, guys.
Paladin and Breb can go to sleepy if they need to.
Go night night.
We're gonna go to bed.
Yeah.
Good
We
night.
appreciate you guys. Good
Yay,
session.
W's.
Good night.
Bye.
Looking forward to be emotionally broken again.
Yay!
Yay.
Yay for
Only
bro.
in like 4 sessions though.
I mean, I don't know how we've got planned for this.
All right.
Oh.
Bam. I love you, buddy.
Oh yeah, that one.
I cannot wait.
Yeah, smooches.
After session, I think you and I need to sit down as players and discuss where we want things to go with our characters. That way we know how we want to play them, and we know it's not like nothing's
gonna get so down after the divorce.
I want to do the
them
same
on
thing
holidays.
when it comes to Percy and Luthien too.
At the moment, Percy is hurt and betrayed, and that's why I brought out Erebus, because Percy would not be able to deal or do anything at the moment. But also for Tavrick in particular, and even a little bit of Vaiks, there is a feeling of loss. Because he was just getting back to being comfortable with Tavrick, and he was getting comfortable with Vaiks, and then Vaiks betrayed him, and Tavrick untrusted his friendship with the drink moment, which I as a player understand, but Percy wasn't present for the Luthien comments.
He's
kind of,
He doesn't know.
Yeah.
He doesn't know.
What did I do that caused you to not trust me anymore?
Yeah, he doesn't know that Luthien dropped a bombshell on Tavrick.
I will say above play, so I can explain my thought process on
after you go to bed. You can do it. You can talk later.
Why you did it, Paladin. I get you so much. If
we
you
can
want,
talk
you
it
text
tomorrow
me.
during stream, okay?
Yeah, we can talk it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night to all.
Bye.
Sleep deprived little shit.
Night.
I am still
Alright.
wide awake, so if anyone would like to have player discussions with me, that is totally fine by me because I'm so tired.
I was gonna.
I'm so tired. I never
because...
changed screens. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god.
Yeah, I was gonna dip because I was gonna do a quick reaction to some Honkai Star Rail stuff.
Wait, you have fun with that. Love you.
Because I said that because I honestly thought it was coming out tonight, but no, it was actually yesterday.
Nope, it was this morning.
It was this morning.
and
Yeah, I want to.
Just to confirm,
I've already seen like 4 TikToks on that shit.
Jingle
and
dingle.
It's like,
I'd like to
no,
say-
I'm not gonna
Jingle
laugh
dingle.
for my next stream.
Jingle dingle. Just to confirm, Dill, you will be available in 2 weeks?
Should be.
Okay. Good night to those who need it.
Why?
We'll be getting the sentient pineapple that Burger Oso requested months ago.
Ah, yes, the sentient pineapple. My God, but yeah, I'm gonna dip.
Also,
Do
now
what
I will
gotta
say,
do.
I at least marked it as
And-
a spoiler. I marked that image so you didn't get spoiled by me.
Where? What'd you put?
In our DMs, I marked what I had sent you earlier as a spoiler so you wouldn't look at it if you didn't want to. I said it was a spoiler.
Bitch, you did.
Yes, because I'm a considerate person.
Yeah, it's because I remember seeing that.
Anyways,
I saw spoiler. And I'm
Honkai
like,
Star Rail elsewhere. I love you.
All right. Great session today, everyone.
Dragon, I will PM you when I get horizontal because I know I'm not going to wind down immediately. So that way we can discuss the developments of how we also personally want to go about Luthien Vaiks too. And I'll do the same thing for you, Bam, as well. Because it's one of those things of like, where does it go from here? Honestly, unfortunately for Percival, he was kind of like caught in a crossfire.
Yeah, poor guy.
But it's also one of those, she was not about to allow him to die. He wouldn't come back. She could not take the risk of him not coming back.
Mm-hmm.
And that conversation I already know is going to be so raw.
Humans are weird. They all want to kill each other.
There you go.
I didn't, but I had a great fucking scene in my head about it that's never gonna come to light again.
You don't know about that.
Beautiful.
It's okay.
That's why I said everybody has to be sacrificed for our next few gods.
Mm-hmm.
Line them up.
The scheming, man. The fucking scheming.
So
God damn.
Right?
Good shit.
Good shit.
Hey, I got Tavrick called me a friend.
Oh my god. Oh. By the way, does that explain why Vaiks was like so like distant to Luthien now? Because she was sitting on that the whole time.
Yeah, she was biting, not to lie.
She was like, if I say nothing, then I'm not lying, as according to the logic of they never technically lied to us.
Yeah, so I'm just going to be honest. Luthien might be going back, and this is for you as well, Aerie.
Uh-huh.
Luthien might be going back to square one. Because she just opened up about that information. She has been very tight-lipped about information that she's gathered and gotten. And she actually opened up and voiced her opinions in a calm manner and tried to have an open-ended conversation with, the party within earshot of the other party members, not trying to hide anything. And this is where it got her. Yeah. Because she has tried to be trusting and tried to open herself up and tried to communicate things and not getting even a, hey, Luthien, I know that you're willing to sacrifice yourself. I have a different plan in place. You need to trust me. Is a big no.
You see, the problem is, however, she admitted to manipulating somebody and now is facing a distrust from the entire party.
Mm-hmm. That is unfortunately the problem, is that the flipped coin there was that for Vaiks it was if we're just pawns and used, then are these answers genuine?
Lefty, go good night.
Yeah,
we know you're tired. You've had a long day.
Go night, Lefty. We love you. Have fun diving.
If I stay up for another 5 hours, it's 24 hours.
No, go to sleep. Don't get the bends. Dive safe, and you need to sleep well to dive safe. Go. Sleep. We love you.
Okay. I don't know what happened after.
Okay.
Have fun.
No,
we're just gonna talk.
We're just talking character stuff. But the other big thing is that Vaiks didn't trust Luthien to trust her. At the end of the day, and that's the irony. Vaiks didn't trust Luthien to trust her.
Yeah.
It's so.
I
It's
feel
such.
like the.
It's like an
I feel like
ironic
the dis-
circle.
Yeah, I feel like the distinction, at least in Luthien's mind, was yes, she admitted to manipulating someone in the past and made the clear distinction that she did grow to care for them. That she had no longer been manipulating Tavrick. That she genuinely cared for him.
Mhm.
And was no longer using him as a pawn. And they're not in society, at least right now, and Vaiks is free of that control, so she's not having to be in survival mode.
The other tragic irony is that both Percival and Luthien don't know that AC's been talking in Vaiks' ear this entire goddamn time.
No.
Because AC wants her dead. Wanted
Emery dead, or...
Yes, wanted Emery to stay dead.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yepperonis.
So part of it was very much impulse. And when it happened, that's why I had you roll persuasion, because if Luthien had said I won't take it, then she probably would have acquiesced. Like if she had refused, then Vaiks would have bowed down, would have capped.
And the fact that Emery also made the choice to just go ahead, take it. I don't need it.
I'm gonna be so honest. That's the only part of your plan that I agreed with. As Percival, like if I was there, I would have agreed with you turning them into a soul item, just cause. But how you got there is my problem, because there was a discussion beforehand that Percy was a part of.
So I'm gonna be real.
That's the issue.
The soul thing with Emery was not originally part of Vaiks' plan.
It was not.
It was this woman is in front of me and saw red.
Mm-hmm.
That actually was a pure impulse action.
Mm-hmm.
But it's one of those that once she makes the decision, Vaiks stands by it. Because it would be the first time she's done a horrible thing. And so she's just gonna endure it. Endure what comes after. But when it came to the Ylvanna thing, it was one of those that I was like, well, I do not think anyone's agreeing on this.
Unfortunate.
But Ylvanna asked a lot of questions and then said, yeah, okay. And then the discussion was, they're not going to be happy. And Ylvanna and straight up was like, no, they're not. They're not going to let this happen. And I was like, okay. Yeah, I don't think so either.
That's what assumptions get you. Tragedy.
Yep.
And I wanted 3 more warlock levels this session. God damn it.
You'll get them. I promise.
Oh yeah, eventually. I know.
I want a nuke.
That was if I got to do what I wanted to do, I would have transferred some sorcerer points to warlock.
Ooh, I think there actually may still be a chance for that because we're not done yet.
Well, yeah, I mean maybe, but there's also the whole shadows that I need to collect around Crescent Heart that I can do that for as well.
Oh, side quest. Oh.
Yeah, Percy's had a side quest since Orblend at like
That's
session 8.
Wow. Crazy. I didn't remember that. Yeah, no, I don't get the side quest. I lose arms.
I see you looking back and forth like,
Oh, me?
I as a player.
No.
I as a player
Honor's
questioning
eyes went
yeah.
left, right, left, right, left, right. Like, what?
What have I put myself into? I am so lucky I decided to use I actually am so lucky that when I rolled, because I rolled whether or not to use right or left arm, right?
Oh yeah.
Vaiks used her right arm. She's left-handed.
Yeah, she is.
Let's rephrase. Vaiks is right-handed. Nyx is left-handed.
Mm-hmm.
So she straight up fucking ruined that arm. But she also 100% stands by the decision of giving it to Luthien. That she does not regret. Because she also had a moment inside of really like wanting to implore to Luthien of, I can't carry this alone. But
So,
I was...
Will Luthien have to identify the dagger to understand it, I assume?
Well, unfortunately, that dagger has very limited uses, but yes. That dagger must be saved.
Okay.
Ooh. So it's got limits. Okay. That's
I was just wondering if that would be an avenue for Luthien to take on the position that Emery did have. And did
So much, Maru. You missed so much.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
If okay, let me put it this way. What I'm curious about is if Luthien can become the god of madness and the forge in place of Emery using the dagger.
You're
using
so
that divine
precious.
spark?
You're so
that
precious.
would be crazy.
You're so precious. No.
Thanks. Okay.
No.
Because if my thought is if Luthien could calm the forge and calm the beings that are in the forge, because she now holds Emery's soul and power.
It is a fragment, I will say. It is not the whole thing.
Correct.
Okay.
It is purely Emery. It is the essence of Emery, that lifetime.
Okay.
That was Vaiks' revenge, is she stole that mortal lifetime from Brace.
Which is why they laughed and so they didn't need it.
Because Vaiks can't take the whole thing. She knew she couldn't. It would kill her.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sorry to say, but the part of Braze Ironhearth that ever was your sibling
It's now gone.
in a sense.
The real question
But
is,
it's still
will your
technically.
yeah when the token is destroyed, the soul inside isn't destroyed unless it's used for a whale.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
but I mean, you could technically ask the questions, can't you?
Technically, it is.
If AC can speak to him, I feel like part of a god soul could also...
Maru, do you just want to join the VC? So what were you saying, Bam? Sorry.
No, I'm saying that while Emery might not be able to communicate us through Braze, that the dagger being part of a god soul could maybe commune in the same way that AC does to Vaiks, and or anyone who knows how to listen or hear a soul coin.
Yeah. Which is not a bad idea. It is... Could it technically be deemed a sentient weapon?
I'm not going to answer these questions right now.
Okay. I asked a good question.
I'll answer. I don't know.
That's
I love
pretty.
your answer.
Yeah, that's so fair. I don't know either.
So fair.
But
So
The
then
scuba is
I'm-
deafened. The scuba
I
joins and is
cannot-
deafened. There he is.
Yeah.
Look
I
to say for
cannot
the record,
wait.
this is the most of the
What
session I've ever
happened?
actually observed.
A lot. A
All
lot
right.
happened.
So, who wants to give a
things.
summary?
Cruel things.
Shit fuck happened.
Backstab,
Shit.
betrayal, sacrifice, resurrection,
Trust
consequences
was
to
built.
actions.
Trust was immediately broken.
Trust was built and broken in different avenues.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
This is about you better catch up on the last 2 sessions if you want to
Yeah,
have
you
all the
better-
context.
If
for
you
what the
look-
fuck happened this session.
Look, Maru, you can look at the VC chat. You see the picture of Breb sitting in the corner, just
Oh goodness, I didn't see that.
clinging to a plushie. That's the reaction of spectators to tonight's session.
Oh god. That is.
Oh no, I was maniacally
I
laughing
am
while I was
very
muted for most of
concerned.
the
I was having a
session.
lighthearted
great.
night.
You know what? No.
All
Bear,
Bear, are you
were
home
broken.
and free? Bear, are you home and free? Would you like to give a your version of event?
Third-party recap.
A third party recap to Maru? Oh god. Hey man.
I am very concerned.
Remain concerned.
There are also some different character paths that I would like to discuss with Luthien given this turn of events.
So fair.
Okay.
What did I miss?
So much. You missed so much.
This.
Still, what is
That
your
is-
overarching
Hmm.
summary?
As I said, they explored. They got to the sacrificial chamber. Betrayal. And going behind people's backs, aka Ylvanna, hiding in a cloak, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Ylvanna wild shaped into a mouse to hide within.
I'll be honest, never
Vaiks'
caught that
the
part.
moment-
I legitimately thought you just had your like cloak over her, like with your
I-
arm over her entire
Literally
time.
mumbled,
Did not
they
know she
fucking
was
mouse tricked us when I knew how Ylvanna got over there. And I was so
Uh-huh.
upset because I didn't even see them missing, and then I saw them over there and I'm like, how the fuck did they do that? And then you're like,
That's
so I'm gonna
what
open my
we were
jacket and I was like,
hoping for.
oh motherfucker.
Did not know that. Okay.
That's what we
Um,
were hoping for, was that no one would ask, where's Ylvanna?
Nobody noticed. I even made the token
Ah.
invisible, guys.
I
Okay.
thought Ylvanna,
No.
I thought Nat just didn't move. She was still
Nope.
at the back.
to continue
No.
my scuffed summary here, then Vaiks impaled Ylvanna with a sword right through the spinal cord, instantaneous death.
Like 100.
Oh, I guess technically before that, Percy was having a spaz out, trying to break through these invisible barrier walls like the Phantom Menace, where Obi-Wan was going after Qui-Gon. Then Tavrick grappled, and then it started wrestling him in a very questionable manner. Demons started to take over Percival. Let's see here. Oh yeah, TikTok did some stuff. Resurrected Ylvanna, I think.
TikTok cast True Resurrection. That's the key.
He did
broke
that.
I think. Yeah.
He did that, and then he turned off and is now scorching
he broke his
hot.
gem. He broke his
Broke
gem.
his gem. He is now scalding hot.
Let me
Vaiks got
add
into
a small
bickering
detail
fight
to
with
that real
Luthien.
quick. Maru, he cast 9th level through resurrection.
Yeah, True Resurrection is a 9th level spell, isn't it?
Yeah,
It is an level
it's
spell.
it's only
It's only 9th level.
As a 10th
Yeah.
level wizard.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
He did. He
Oh
overclocked.
gosh.
All right, let's see here, and then what happened?
That's concerning. I mean,
So-
like in my campaign, you can kind of get away with stuff like that, but you're running spell slot, correct?
Yes, but there's a reason as to why he was able to do it.
Magic bullshit.
Divine reason.
Bouncing around actually, because I think I skipped over some things. Vaiks and Luthien got into a bickering fight about who should have actually sacrificed themselves. While this was going on, Percival and Tavrick were still grappling with each other in the background, which to me was comedic.
Tavrick was trying to stop Percival from committing murder.
Yeah.
And Luthien was more upset that after having a very open and candid discussion that was within earshot of the entire party because it was had around the campfire, that intentions were not communicated after already coming up with a game plan.
Yeah, so for the fact that we were supposed to discuss it in the morning, and then we never did.
And then, Vaiks inserted their hand into a god. It was pretty weird. Then I think they tried to tear the soul. I don't remember if they actually did or not. They scorched their entire arm, though.
Reincarnation out of their soul and to put it into a dagger.
Then scorched their entire arm. God was pissed off. And now actions have consequences. And now they're running away and the forge activated.
Because the domain is now awake.
Alive. I skipped so much, but I was also spacing out most of that campaign. But there's my scuffed recap.
It was a pretty good recap. Pretty good recap. A lot happened.
This is also the first time I've actually listened or watched an entire session.
There was also a lot of cute moments. A lot of really cute moments. And you want to know what's going to be the worst part, by the way? Is if Percival's like, I trusted you. Vaiks is just shutting down because she's going to straight up say, I told you never to trust me.
No.
Yeah, I was laughing most of that session. I'm a terrible person. During all those emotional scenes, I was just laughing my ass off about what would happen next.
But yeah. You hug
Bear. Come here.
It was wonderful.
We'll hug everybody.
Great session.
A character flaw that Percy is a trusting and caring person to his detriment.
Yeah.
And Vaiks is his duty above all else.
What a 1-year anniversary. I might remind everyone.
Wild session.
Because 1-year anniversary was always going to be intense.
Mm-hmm.
I still think more people could have died.
More people probably would have died if Tavrick didn't fucking grapple me.
Yeah. What's even worse, though, is if Percival had succeeded, Vaiks would have let it happen.
That is unbelievably... God, that's just horrific.
I don't have any... I have a 0 to strength. I would have had to roll an at 20, which I definitely was not going to do.
What's my...
Well, it's one of those things that I don't know if you have any adjusted stats in Komodo dragon form that God hasn't said anything about.
Not yet.
I don't know of, but Percy wanted to get to Ylvanna, and he wanted to stop Vaiks. Erebus is full protection of Percy himself and would know that doing that is a bad thing, which is why I told Tavrick that he hears the voice in the back of his head saying to not let him go.
Yeah.
Because
it's one
he
of those
knew
things
that if Percy got up there, Percy would have probably died. Because Erebus is a physical and emotional protector.
Well, and the other thing is like, if Percy acted in anger after that, you know, it wouldn't have gone well. Well, it would have gone. It would have been so dramatic.
If I didn't introduce him yesterday, in the last session, I probably would have lost Percival this session.
I think that. Well,
I don't think he
to be
would
fair,
have moved.
If he hadn't introduced Erebus, like that scene wouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
Like, it's one of those things that if Percy had not introduced Erebus and like had that moment where like Vaiks knows that something is wrong with Percy. She doesn't know what, but she knows something is wrong with Percy, which is the other reason why she was like, he cannot go to the other side. Like, she does not trust her mother to give him back. Straight up, she does not trust her mother to give him back, and she does not trust Luthien to not want to stay.
Oh yeah, Mario, in case you didn't know, both Percival and Vaiks are the child of the Lady of Death.
That part I knew.
Okay.
And Percy is just a little poor orphan boy that is like, I have a family now by blood. They all betrayed me.
Yeah, that's actually real crazy. Is that your cousin and your half sibling went, we're gonna kill each other?
Yeah. So
Gosh, what?
He was just like on the up and up again, reiterating the adrenaline and losing focus in the court to not having anything.
Concern.
So we'll see how that goes.
I am very concerned.
I wonder how much of it Percy will be like, I fucking hate you, but also I understand why you did it.
It'll take time.
Mm-hmm.
But literally, since this session has started, Percy has lost so much. Because again, he doesn't know why Tavrick doesn't trust him anymore. He doesn't fucking know what happened. Ylvanna didn't say anything about it. And Vaiks didn't say anything about it. So literally almost every party member here he is now untrusting of and does not want to be around, but is understanding and why they do their things, but he's still upset about it.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's one of those of, I'm so mad at you, but I care about you, but I'm fucking pissed.
He is now sad and confused and betrayed on all fronts. Full stop.
But yeah, I'm glad you're motivated, Bear.
I cannot wait until you have the conversation with Ylvanna of why did you do that.
Gosh,
Because Dee Dee was like, that's my idea. That was my idea.
Dee Dee did that for a reason.
Well, at least this gives you a taste for something I'm going to have to deal with eventually.
So while we, as players and DM, can, know that it wasn't actually Dee Dee's idea. It's the fact that she's willing to be, blame me. I'm gonna blame anybody, blame me.
But and the true reality is that Ylvanna and Vaiks both came up with the plan and agreed to it.
Still, the fuck are you sending me, dude?
That's probably the worst part. Is if Ylvanna had been like, "No, I can't do that," that would have been the end of the conversation. It's like, okay.
It's the accompanied stat block for that image.
Oh my
god. Then no one's dying. No one's dying.
Yeah.
Vaiks would have tried to stop both Percival and Percival and Luthien, even if it meant making them unconscious. So it would have been a different betrayal. Like literally, Ylvanna, Tavrick, and Vaiks would have all just fucking jumped Percival and Luthien and been like, night night, and then we'd leave. Like that's 100% the other route that was gonna go. If they had to. It's like, I'm gonna fight. It was going to be a fight no matter what. A conflict, I should say. But it's more of how it would be.
I'm still so mad about the Tavrick thing.
Oh, man. The worst part there, was it in the same spot?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I think that was completely different. Because we were in domain depth.
Hilarious.
That's why she's confused. Why the fuck was that city with the domain of death? I, as a player, am confused.
Wait, what?
Thorin? No. So we started in Thorin for that one-shot session. That's where everybody met up because it was close to the Seer's Tower originally, and it was in one of the towns.
Okay,
The
which thing?
fight and betrayal didn't happen in
Tormal.
the Dwarvish city.
Okay.
Yeah, Tormal.
Yeah, the fight and the betrayal happened in the Shadow Wild.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we started, and that's why I assume you saw Ash and her in Prism, because Prism and Ash first met there.
Yes. And so did Iggy. Ignatius.
Mm-hmm. But I'm mad about... I'm not mad, but I am...
Ooh.
Percy is upset that Tavrick stopped him. And is also upset at the usage of his true name.
Yeah. It's like, don't call me that when you're betraying me type vibes. When in reality he did do what Percy asked.
Yep. Which is why he didn't have a mask. He just had tears. Because it wasn't a angry transformation or a survival transformation, it was a desperation of I need to get there. Transformation.
Tippy tappy.
What's really funny though is if the party had gotten there, there was another way that encounter could have gone if they didn't get stopped, is like literal hostage situation. Of anyone have a better idea? And that could have been so good.
I am so sorry that I robbed you of that. But also, the way it played out
was fucking cinematic.
Well, I didn't think about it until like just this moment of like, oh shit, it could have been 100% a hostage situation of like, oh fuck, we fucking pulled a fast one, be mad at us, but like, do you have a better idea? You know, that could have been such a cool like side scene, alternate timeline, I guess.
Yeah, so many of those just branched off.
That's the problem. There's so many. Yeah, there's so many good fucking moments for the session of alternate timelines, and I want to do all of them.
Right.
Because originally I envisioned Luthien up there and Percy killing Luthien because he wasn't going to let Tavrick do it, and he wasn't going to let Vaiks kill or think they killed another family member. And then instead of killing Luthien, he would have killed himself. To let Luthien get answers from Braze and or Emery.
And
then
100%
would have had him alive without a heartbeat or breathing. Because I would have had a corpse's warlock for 3 levels.
Yep. I know, it'll be... Ooh, that would be so good
Luthien
too.
was fully prepared to go up there and slit her own throat if it came down to a hostage situation.
See, the problem there... Or not the problem. That was the problem that Vaiks had. Is that she knew that no matter how, like, the situation occurred, that neither Luthien or Percival had the experience of killing somebody. So it would not have ever been pretty. And neither of them properly asked, can you kill me? She brought it up of like, I trust you. And then Mindu was like, I'll do it for Luthien. And that was the immediate of, I'm willing to come back different of, I'm gonna go have this side talk. That honestly, that talk is what helped spur that of like, technically there is another path. There was also technically a third path, but Vaiks wouldn't have thought of that. So I was like, oh well. Not with that level of stress, because the actual third secret option was we find anything alive and hope it counts.
Yeah, just some rat or bat somewhere.
Yeah, like literally anything alive, a kobold, a goblin, something, and sacrifice that instead in the stead. That was the other other idea that I had as a player that I was like, Vaiks wouldn't have that though, because she's trying to like juggle.
Yeah.
There's too many thoughts rattling around in that brain to be like, oh, let me step back from the situation and realize Rune didn't say a humanoid.
Yeah. They were under the stress of just full like, oh, these two people are probably going to kill themselves if they get the opportunity. Let's stop that immediately and find an alternative route.
That neither of them choke on their own blood.
Yeah.
And possibly stay dead forever. So,
Your reasoning for not wanting Percy to go is really cute, but he's super mad at you.
Yeah. It's one of those things that, like, I don't know if she'll ever fully admit that the reason that she and Ylvanna had that talk is because they wouldn't have come back. And they would have tried to reassure over and over, yes, I will, but the reality is you don't know till you're dead.
Mm-hmm.
And neither of them asked what she saw on the other side.
Yep, they sure didn't.
Nor did they ask what she
Luthien
lost.
And talking with Mindu previously, way back when, like, before they did the tea ritual, she at least somewhat knew what to expect if she did cross over.
But it's one of those things that, like, after everything, after burning the bridge with Tavrick, after losing Emery, the ironic part is there was a high chance that she saw Emery too.
Yep.
Both of her parents, Emery, all the Strifes, like a perfect reality where her parents weren't dead.
The probability per player. For Tavrick, it would be family and home. For Percy, it would be the family he has but at peace. For Luthien, it would be the family she had lost at peace. This is probability-wise at the current moment.
This could change.
For TikTok,
Probably change.
well, what can a little construct hope for when he has everything on the ground in front of him? And Ylvanna also has everything when she is living. They just want to live.
I didn't get told what I'd get.
And for Vaiks, it would be growing up with her brother.
Well, no, okay, I did get a slight hint because I was told to prepare just in case Percy or Vaiks did die.
Yep.
Like, hey, be a emotional damage.
Yep. So, if it had been any of them, aside from Ylvanna, oh, the scenes would have been very, very different. And I don't think that Percival or Luthien or Vaiks would want to come back to the land of the living by the time I'm finished with them.
Fair enough.
What a statement.
As gods, if you could have everything you ever desired in one place, at peace, and everything you ever lost, would you want to go back to the land of the living where war and strife are happening?
I feel like the only thing that would tie Luthien would be that sense of duty that she had to make the world a better place so that no one would have to feel that strife the way that she has.
Yeah, but if she's at peace, that'd be a far away feeling.
Yeah, I definitely have to make some wisdom throws.
Yeah. I don't think that Vaiks wouldn't come back. I say that with certainty, knowing what was offered, Vaiks wouldn't want to come back. She would have to be coerced back. Like, it's one of those Matt Mercer, hey, you come back, please. Like, that'd be the, I know for, like, at least for my character, she wouldn't come back.
So keeping that in mind, that you will be tempted if you die, I think it's time to create backup characters if you haven't already.
Am I allowed to use a lower down version of the ranger that I sent you?
Yeah.
A while way back? Okay.
Yeah. Mara, did you say it's the scariest sentences a DM could say to you?
I mean,
I think there's only one DM, I think, who's ever given me a scarier sentence. He was said, bring 5 backup characters. You're going to need them all.
yeah, it just depends on what you're going into. Yeah,
and then proceed to make me use all of them in a single session.
I have plenty of backup characters. It's just the issue of fitting them here.
Into the narrative, yeah.
Are you ready to play?
But
Are
I
you
think
ready to...
that
You gonna make Venabella next?
That would be pretty funny.
That'd
A
be
dwarven fighter. I would take that. But I think setting up Erebus has kind of secured, at the very least, a survival instinct in Percival that he did not have prior, which is a good thing because he needs it. But
he does. He knows. The boy needs. There was a reason. There was actually a line where, Ylvanna and Vaiks straight up said both of them are too self-sacrificial for their own good in regards to both Tavrick and Percival. And
They did.
Ylvanna straight up said that's putting it lightly.
yeah.
And Ylvanna knows both of them very well. Yeah.
So it was one of those that,
Goddamn.
like, Ylvanna's comments cemented ideas, and I was not expecting that to be like, yeah, I'm on board. Not even just from like a player standpoint, like as Ylvanna being like, yeah, I'm confident in this. I can handle it. I got this.
Yeah, I technically have 2. I have the ranger that I sent you, and then I technically have that one-shot character as well.
Yeah, I got one-shot characters. I could fucking bring Marco Sorelafy over here.
I already know for a fact if anything happens to TikTok somehow, some way, even though everyone's been trying to keep that little guy alive for the rest of forever, he's gonna try and want to bring back fucking Lizard.
He has...
I really hope none of our characters die because...
Oh, I hope
really
so
like
too! Because I really
Yeah.
like we like the story that's been developed here, but realistically, narratively, if you die and folks are using resurrection in some means or some capacity instead of revivify, you will have the choice. It's the problem.
Your resolve will have to be greater than the best thing in the world.
Which is why I think it's great that the party has 5 revivify scrolls instead of resurrection.
Well,
yes.
To be fair, Vaiks was like, these guys aren't gonna be knowing fucking resurrection. She'd have to go straight to the academy for anybody of that high level magic caliber.
Correct.
Scroll for that.
Which would draw questions.
Because that's hey, this thing's been dead for 100 years. Bring it back. Or even like, I think resurrection's like a year. And then true resurrection's 100 years, if I remember right.
See if this will work now.
Whereas
Restarted it.
Revivify
Perfect.
is I died in the middle of an attack or in the middle of a mission and we got ambushed or whatever, or we fought a giant thing. Like that's less suspicious.
Yeah. It is.
Goddamn, Maru.
Interesting and stressful.
All I will say is this: every single player in every single group is going to be happy whenever that happens.
Well done.
On the other hand, I'm going to make them all fight for it.
Fair. Well, we spent a day as a black and white cat with special armor. I think it's time.
you saying it's bedtime? Yeah, it's bedtime. I know, Papa didn't come home. I can't change that.
I now have to rethink Percy's opinions on everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And a whole fucking
And,
group
like,
of people.
I think 100% Luthien's regressing. Vaiks is not a whole lot different on that one.
The thing is, I can't even regress Percival. I have to take him back
to go to a
and
different-
over
he
3
has-
steps.
Yeah, he has to like, he has a different direction to take now. Whereas
Healing is non-linear.
Anyway, that'll be interesting.
Well, Maro, any thoughts after the scuffed recap and conversation you have now overheard?
Very, very concerned. Do you like traumatizing everybody?
We did this to ourselves.
Yes. It just happens.
I wrote
not
my
gonna
trauma.
lie.
8 times over.
I only designed half of the trauma they faced today. The other half was all them.
I'm saying some things. I have some things with a lot of trauma sitting around you might enjoy to use against them.
You see, I'm one of those people where whenever I get my hands on a character, I wonder, how can I break them mentally, emotionally, and spiritually to the point where they are...
It's not a fun character to play.
Yeah, exactly.
Honor, I thought you said you needed
disagree
EP time.
with that.
Me
I'll disagree with that only because recently I've had a player, they're brand new to my games. Everyone else is having fun. They're suffering from their own hubris. They keep trying to poke the bear multiple times. And they're a small creature as well. They're small in size.
It is the thing of you cannot have a perfect, happy character without anything to work towards. It is just, in my opinion, not fun to play. I like my broken little children that get to be unbroken as things go on, or more broken as things have happened.
And it's one of those that things are gonna break before they can get put back together, because you can't put together broken pieces. You just gotta make something new.
Yep.
Correct.
And
Like what
sometimes,
happened when
in order
Sylvie
to make
cast Legend Lore.
and sometimes to make something new, you need to break other pieces.
Correct.
For them to fit.
Fair. Then again, I have that coming soon to one of my groups, and I don't know it yet.
Anyway.
God, I can't wait for you to get all the rest of the pieces now. But how are you going to get them?
Yeah, that's the big thing. Is Rune supplied the method. Rowan supplied the means. Do we really need all of them, or just some of them?
Good question. Is it worth taking the risk to go without all of them?
Well, what they're trying to do is weaponize fragments of deities' souls.
Yep.
Basically, manually take a piece of their divinity without the cost of a deal or a pact or worship.
Which in most cases is not a good idea.
Hey, it's not without its risks. And in Brace's case, it was completely unconsenting.
Was it? They acquiesced. Even if your hand was already in their chest.
Yeah, they didn't hit her. She was expecting that. She was expecting a fucking blow of some sort.
Hi, hon.
Hello there.
Welcome back.
I've returned.
Yeah.
Welcome home, traitor.
Maru asked the important question. Maru asked the important question.
That's Percy
fucked
right
up.
now. Welcome home, cheater.
That is fucked up. What the fuck, man?
Bitches.
So Nat, do you want to give?
I'm the other woman.
You want to give Maru your version of the events that happened today?
I died.
That's it. That's all. Field.
Bullet point.
And I died.
God, that's so fucking funny.
We actually considered pulling out the rat and just not having Ylvanna wild shape back, and then just fucking stabbing the rat.
Yeah, but then the wild shape would have just broken.
The wild shape would have broken, but it would have been the craziest magic trick of being like, I have a sacrifice.
Yeah.
I want you to roll me D100 right now. Maru, high or low?
Oh goodness.
Wait, which one of us?
Which one of us?
Yeah, who?
Honor.
Who's rolling it?
Honor's the one who said the things.
Oh, God fucking damn it. Okay.
Damn it, Honor.
I don't know. I just work here. Hold on.
I just work here.
Well, I gotta find my 100. It tried to run away. All right. I don't know what you said. Don't repeat it. 12.
It would not have worked.
It's one of those things that it would have been so funny.
It would have been really
we had
funny.
A bunch of ideas that we knew most likely wouldn't work, but would be extremely funny. Like when Honor asked if they could try and turn me into a token.
I wanted Ylvanna to experience being a soul token so bad.
Like we knew there was a high possibility that you wouldn't
would not work, or you would advise against it because spell casting, right?
Yeah.
But man, I really wanted to turn Ylvanna into a token. But that was a player one.
Honor
That
liked
was,
the idea of what my soul token would look like.
But in reality, if Vaiks couldn't feel like pull, that standard pull that she usually gets when something dies, she wouldn't force it. You know?
Yeah.
So if the feeling wasn't there, then it wouldn't be there.
We were cooking up ideas left and right, which is why I said never leave the two of us alone late at night.
Yeah, Bam, how long have you been planning this shit? Canonically since September 5th.
I think that was after you were like, Ylvanna has too much self-preservation.
Yeah. And that's why she was perfect, because her self-preservation was I want to stay alive. So
yeah, you remember that? You remember that time I was stuck in? Oh boy,
kidding me?
Dragon's having a rave.
The house. Stop making
How
my
dare
office
you?
into a rave.
We don't want rave
I
tonight.
swear.
Hi, husbando.
It's not. Husbando isn't here.
Oh, who's making it a rave?
That's what goes.
That's the ghost.
The ghost.
Oh.
The ghost in the corner.
Listen, it's been a week.
Like
dude.
sitting it over there.
Yeah, you remember?
My house is from the 1800s. It is haunted.
Oh yeah, it for sure haunted.
All right. Any other comments, questions, or concerns? Including if you would like to revisit me asking Dill about his availability, because that's really fucking funny to me that Bam was like, wait a minute, why?
Is it actually canon from 2 May? No, I'm not gonna.
Were you
I
about
made that joke last week.
Yeah, Maru, last week they asked me if Impreg was canonical in this fucking...
That was very important for my
that was last session. That was in the recap. Ylvanna had a question, and Nat couldn't think of one, and I went, don't you want to know who your mom is, though? Because technically Impreg could be canon if you don't have a mom.
Exactly.
And Nat went, well, now I gotta ask.
I personally
two males
procreate. Period.
Yeah, Maru, this is what I deal with. And then they wonder why I put them through emotional turmoil.
Let me have my
When
Emperor.
two men really love each other, they go out into
I mean,
a
if you think about it, it fits with the story because with
They go out
wizards,
We both suffer.
with wizards and magic,
both
then yes, it
suffer.
is. But because this world, like this, like continent you've made, there, like magic isn't like
super
that
everywhere.
Yeah, like that, and that specific magic could be locked away somewhere. So technically, it is a thing, but we just don't know about it.
Hmm. That was the little devil on Ylvanna's shoulder, on Natsumi's shoulder, going, "Ask question, ask question."
Empreg is indeed canonical. We just don't know about it yet.
It's possible, but it's not canonical for Ylvanna's conception.
You see, we
Yeah,
already
this is-
established this. That when two men really love each other, they go out into the forest, and through their love, they make an egg, and then they circle jerk on it to fertilize.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
We're really teetering the lines of what TOS truly allows.
We take that line and use it like a jump rope, my guy. What the fuck, man? We do it like every few weeks or every few days. Like,
see, this was Bondo.
Yes, but the ghosts were fucking with my lights again.
Ah.
Yeah.
Aerie,
it was
how do
something.
you handle this?
I traumatized them.
This is pretty rare.
Like, I would.
I mean, I had
prefer
fun.
The trauma I have to deal with the 3-mile sniper rifle I'm dealing with right now. I would not prefer to have to answer these questions. I would prefer that.
You obviously weren't a Wattpad kid.
And the soap.
Oh yeah, no.
Someone was not on Tumblr in 2006.
Precisely.
Nope.
No, I was. Did not enjoy it.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie.
Ah,
I went
see?
on Wattpad the other day and clicked on the
Okay.
first story and clicked
you were
straight
weak.
off because no.
AO3 though. AO3.
AO3. AO3.
AO3.
I miss fanfic.net as it was.
Yeah, that's
As it was, yeah.
It was
After
so good
after
way
that
back
big
in, like,
update that they had, it was like things changed.
Yeah. I miss
It's
like
like-
2010 era fanfic.net.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I missed the 2010 era of DeviantArt.
Oh my god, the DeviantArt.
Oh.
Oh god, we're going down a rabbit hole. We're not. Nope. Back it up.
I
Back
missed
it
the
up.
discovery of the nuclear atom.
You sure did. I don't think you were alive then.
Yeah, you didn't miss it.
Well, husband is dancing for my attention, so I will I will hop out and vent to him about
I am just dancing.
yes.
You can vent now. It's fine.
No, it's different.
I know. I know.
Oh yeah.
I want Husbando's reaction in the near
Husband.
future.
They would like your reaction. Would you like to get the small rundown of campaign for tonight? Okay.
Locked in. He's locked in.
Session. Luthien, Percival, Vaiks have open conversation regarding who's going to get sacrificed to bring back Emery, right? They come up with some sort of a plan. They're told to sleep on it. They sleep. They kind of get rushed in the morning. They go through an empty city. Vaiks has more trauma, TM, because they're wearing the trinket of... They're essentially... They have the soul of AC, the guy who, manipulated them, and you remember AC.
A sub BBEG, essentially.
Mini BBEG.
Is sitting around Vaiks' neck and whispering the sweet evils into, not evils into their ear.
Yes. Anywho, so they get to the part where they are going to do the sacrifice, and rather than following the already communicated and established plan, Ylvanna, our druid, wild shapes into a rat, gets into Vaiks' pocket. Vaiks takes them up to the altar and sacrifices Ylvanna instead of the, already pre-discussed plan. Then
I was gonna get my webcam back out to do something funny. I can't be bothered.
All the blinking.
Then, Luthien, goes up because what the fuck is going on? Vaiks steals the Emry part of Emry's soul, that lifetime of the god. Her sibling makes it into a dagger and hands it over to Luthien. And Luthien slaps Vaiks, and trust has been broken within the party.
Mm-hmm. Which is crazy because trust got very quickly built between Ylvanna, Tavrick, and Vaiks so fast. They immediately went, we're homies for this instance. We agree on this plan.
Mm-hmm.
It was very much a 50-50 split on this plan for the most part.
Yeah,
this is a good idea, this is a bad idea. It's crazy.
So half of the party didn't know about this. Half of the party did know about this.
Lefty as a player knew about it. TikTok
I see them contemplating so hard right now.
They're computing. It's fine. Let them process.
Your thoughts, comments,
Buffering.
reactions, my dear love.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any other thoughts, comments, questions, concerns, relatives, lamentation, exclaims Jubilee?
So Emery's back,
Yes.
but doesn't remember anything.
Well, they don't know about that part.
We don't know about that part yet, but at the very least, they don't have the humanity that they got during their last mortal life that they spent with Luthien and Luthien's parents and Ylvanna's parents.
This sucks.
Yay, humanity.
This sucks.
Well, it's one of those things that we're uncertain if it's the humanity, if any humanity is missing from Braze in that regard, but the energy that was gained.
The Forge, Passion, Fire, and Madness.
So everyone's fine.
Don't forget passion. Don't forget passion.
Yeah, passion, forge, fire, and madness.
I did say passion.
That's what I
Okay.
said. Passion, forge, fire, and madness.
I will tell you the plotting that is going on in the back of my brain later, because that will be spoilers for individuals of the party who are still here and not deafened. So,
Hello, husbando, my DMs are open.
Aerie says that their DMs are open, but I don't think that you have Aerie in DMs, which I can connect you.
I need to have Aerie in DM.
Yes, you do.
Hand me your phone.
Anyways, you are free now. I have gotten the opinion I wanted. I've gotten the response I wanted.
Okay. You'll get a friend request from Ylvanna, that is husband.
What?
Okay. Oh boy.
The princess is, or the queen is still in her throne. Okay, well, I think that just about wraps it up, don't y'all?
Yeah.
Where are we going?
Fuck knows.
Fuck knows.
I kind of came in here thinking, yeah, they'll have someplace to go.
That's all right.
Oh, I already left. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, no, you. Yeah, I knew when you left.
But I'm so brain dead that I did not go from BRB when Aerie did, and then just went, fuck it, I'm just gonna go raid out. I already fucked up pretty bad. It's been 20 minutes. Oopsies.
That was one of the last things I heard before I left call to go do my haha funny reaction shit.
Let's see.
The part of me was like, I can literally just end stream here and just not write out, but I did say, I think, at the end of my last stream that I would write out, so... Because I want to go make me food, brother. I have had a bit of yogurt, half a sandwich. I want to go make me some fried chicken and rice.
Go get sustenance.
So, not a whole lot of people on in the D&D category, so I think we're just gonna go to...
I had a few people.
You know what?
What?
Dark Souls. We're gonna bully
Dark Souls?
Restacha. We're gonna bully Restacha.
Alright. Slash raid.
Thank everybody for hanging out.
I always have to like stop myself from putting rat instead. Like there's an S. There's an S between the A and the T.
Restacha.
Restacha.
So thank you everybody for hanging out for this extra long fucking session, but that's because it was our anniversary for the campaign. Anyways,
anyone who was watching my point of view, you missed out probably the first hour and a half, 2 hours. So yeah, go
2 hours.
check out the wife. They have the rest of it.